Okay. Hi. I overslept. Yeah, I lay down to take a nap and overslept because I'm good like that. What? I okay. I, okay. I don't. Okay. I called Cleo. She said she just needs time, so she's spending a few days at her apartment. Um, yeah, I can. It sounds like a plan. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. Janetti was on a big hiring kick recently. He did a bunch of interviews. Mercy Moon was in there. Uh, uh, I, sorry. Is Nightingale the only doctor that he'd attacked? Uh,
So,
God, I'm just on it today.
creepy lady standing outside of our house that works with you is roommates with creepy guy who never should have been hired in the first fucking place, who has got more bodies under his belt than most of the people I put in for serial assaults and killings.
Also, he. Oh God. He. He spoke with Blake apparently because I was requested to do a shift training shift with him to be the last vote for him to make resident. So there was specific plans to like have me be. I'm so confused right now. I don't.
He wanted you to work with him.
Yeah, he specifically requested me for a shift and cleared it with Blake, I guess, because Blake was like, okay, well, Lennon's gonna work with him, and she's gonna be the final vote to see if he makes resident or not.
Did he say anything unusual or creepy or comment about anything throughout the shift?
No, I'm I'm so confused right now. I don't understand how he's got a job.
I don't either. Literally, I don't understand how Blake doesn't know about this guy. The fucked up thing was that he didn't end up actually getting charged. He was arrested. Units managed to track him down after he attacked Bobby. He was thrown into Bolingbrook, but the charges never went on the docket. There was some technicality that was involved with all of that. So he never actually ended up getting charged for what happened. But this isn't a situation where like he could have been falsely framed or anything along those lines. Like I'm literally looking at twats of him next to dead bodies, like where he's shooting out these tweets about. I mean, there's one with him with, I think it's Dr. Adams. There's another with him with a member of, I think it was CMC back before they before they got new patches or whatever. Maybe it was, no, it's Sinister Souls. There's too much color in the cut.
Like the few times that I've been on shift with him, he's not shown anything out of the ordinary. There's been like 2 shifts.
Okay, well, I mean, a year ago, this guy tried to kill 10 of your coworkers, so...
Yeah, I don't feel safe at work now. I'm just, my mind is blown how he's got a job. I don't understand it.
The only thing that I can say is that if he goes on duty, you need to go off duty. Like,
Okay.
you cannot be at that hospital with that guy, at least not alone. And I would say the same thing for Faye, because, again, the presumption being that there's at least 2 or more people involved in this, and they're roomies, that is too much
I am
of
too,
a
Deadwolf.
coincidence for me.
Yeah, it's... I just... I don't know.
The other things that are too much of a coincidence is his last series of attacks. So interestingly, there were no notes involved, but he was on the scenes of his attacks, leaving cryptic sayings that are very similar to the ones that were included in the notes that were left in our mailbox. The first one was, "He will sing for me as he has before, a song of agony and fear like no other I have heard before, and in that song I shall revel in his terror. A dozen openings at any one time. Which one first, little bird? Choose carefully now."
Oh, the hiccups, excuse me.
But then there's other stuff that lines up damn near perfectly. Apparently he has a dog. And apparently he was feeding that dog human body parts in front of one of the victims. Whenever he chopped off... whenever he chopped off Ori's fingers, he first dropped them into a bucket, and then later, when he whistled the dog over, he fed them to the dog. So, you know, again, heavy-set male walking through our yard with large boots followed by a dog. Not super... Again, too much of a fucking coincidence for my taste.
I'm literally in shock right now. I don't even...
some other stuff that kind of lines up is the animal motif. So this one they're using a bear and a snake, I assume. The snake wrapped around the sword. Previously, he was using a hyena. He was wearing a hyena mask. And that little bit of black leather that we found on the back of the back of the fence, he wears a jacket exactly like mine. At least he did at the time that he was swatting all of this stuff out a little over a year ago. I don't know how Blake cleared this guy being hired. I feel like Blake, of all people, would have seen the name and realized that this guy had been attacked. He's literally attacked. I haven't bothered counting the victims. I just have them listed out. 10. So with all of that being said, with his history of specifically attacking mostly medical professionals, there were a couple of odd ones skewed out in there, but Nightingale was his primary target. If this is our guy and it's not a series of unfortunate coincidences, it makes it most likely that he's going after you, especially if he's requesting to specifically work
Damn
shifts
it!
with you.
I kind of want Bundy to be kidnapped so she can go, so Lennon can go all female Terminator. It'd have to be with a knife, though. I don't know what to say. My mind is like blown. Like I know that Janetti, like when I got interviewed, I know he made his comments, but literally they did not think to ask, "Oh, does this man have a criminal?" What?
There's nothing in the system for him because I mean, they could have connected the dots a little bit and noticed that he was literally in
Excuse me.
handcuffs whenever his MDW profile has him in handcuffs when he got apprehended for all of this. But he was never charged because of that technicality. I'm just surprised that nobody asked anyone else who works at the hospital for opinions on him. I'm surprised no one has said anything at all. I know a lot of these people aren't really around too much anymore. Nightingale's been kind of on and off, but
He's on medical leave, so he's been really, really sick. And I think the other doctor that you mentioned, she doesn't work for.
no, Kennedy, she quit and started working at Hayes, if I'm not mistaken. Here, let's head inside.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't really know what to. Let's go downstairs.
Okay.
I don't really know what to do with this information. Because I feel like if I go to Blake or I go to Pixie and this guy ends up losing his job, then I make things worse. But I feel like if I don't do that, then there's literally a fucking serial killer working at a hospital.
Possibly too.
Possibly too. I mean, there's one who literally bragged about it.
Yeah.
The other one's just guilty by association at this point. But I'll be honest, I feel like I'm fucking us by doing that, because if this guy loses his job based on shit that happened over a year ago, if he's not currently the one who's going after us, then he sure as shit will be after that.
No, you're right.
That'll just be adding a new problem to the plate. So I really don't know what the fuck to do with this information. Lily and Hardcastle have both been briefed on what's going on.
Who else should I? Do you want me to say something to Lucy?
I don't know, because the more people we tell, the more word gets out on it, and the more likely it is that he will be fired from his position, and then God knows what happens after that.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy hasn't really, the person who is going after us hasn't really directly said anything to make us think that the kids are in danger outside of maybe Cleo.
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you think? I mean, what do you think I should do? Because
You're exactly right. Like everything that you said. If we go to Blake, or if you go to Blake and or Pixie or anybody, and he gets even if he's like suspended or something, it's gonna, if he wasn't before, he's gonna now, and I just don't know. I don't know what to do. Like I.
I mean, best case scenario, this guy's currently a law-abiding citizen, and the suspicions again are pure coincidence. There's some food for you.
Thank you.
And if that turns out to be the case, and he loses the one thing keeping him from being an unhinged fucking maniac like he was a year ago, then. But the counterpoint to that is he could currently be an unhinged maniac who is literally doing awful shit to his coworkers and his patients. I mean, let's say he's even not the guy who's currently coming after us right now. He very well could be. I mean, shit, we've all seen the documentaries about, like, nurse kills 80 patients over the course of 10-year career. I mean, who knows what the fuck he's doing in these goddamn, operating rooms.
Right before last, his dog was at the hospital.
What kind of dog is it?
It's like the shepherd looking dog.
Black and brown?
No, like buttercream color.
Hmm.
That off-white
Okay.
color. Currently trying to wolf down dinner while I RP.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm sorry if I chew on the microphone, guys. And I have a dog at my feet. I don't. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, he apparently works on shift 1.
Yeah.
And Faye works shift 3 into shift 1, or those two might be reversed. Either way, really shouldn't be bumping into either of them too often on your normal shifts. The best that I can say is do not be at the hospital with him alone on shift. Um,
I have a
and in the event that he
doggy.
comes into the hospital to
I
clock
have
on
a
when you're there
doggy.
alone, notify me, call Cleo, call Pond.
Does Cleo know?
No, but if you, I mean, you know those girls. If you tell them that you need somebody to be there with you, they will be there with you, regardless of knowing the reason or not. So,
Yeah. Um, okay. Just, uh, I'm sorry. I'm trying to like. I just. This is a lot.
I know. And if I get anything else that either rules this guy in or rules this guy out, the thing is that we're in a situation now where even if I knew 100% it was him, what am I going to do? Throw him in jail for 30 months for harassment and stalking? Like, I got nothing for this. The officers who were working the case over a year ago dropped the fucking ball on it. Um, and now this guy is free and clear as a citizen. I mean, it's just like when Rami was running for mayor or Kay was a detective. They were expunged, so legally speaking, they were free and clear. And let's not pretend that people who live in glass houses can throw stones, because we were both very excited when Pez, the highwayman who has blown up 7 innocent people, said he wanted to be a police officer.
Wait. You said he could be.
I also told you about the note that I found in the hat and the mask.
I know.
What I didn't tell you was that when we were sitting on that bench, he told me he left me those things and that he meant what he said in that note.
Oh my god.
So, I guess the real question is Alexander here more of a speedwagon, or is he more of a I got away with it once, I can get away with it again?
I. I. I don't know what to say. This is a lot of information to take in, and I'm just trying to
I know.
process everything. I have somebody that's possibly more than one somebody that's coming after not only me but and now Pez and
I know.
oh, and what do I do?
You play it safe and careful, just like we have been for the last 4 or 5 days, with the additional knowledge that this guy could be involved. You stay as far fucking away from him as possible. And if you hear anything that sounds unusual, um, him poking around and asking questions, or Faye poking around and asking questions, even offhanded comments that might not seem like a lot. I mean, you've got to keep in mind that those notes were talking about how pretty their target was. and that it's the things you don't see that can take you out.
Okay. I I'm not gonna lie. I'm terrified right now. Not only because of what's going on at the hospital, but I'm worried about Cleo, and I don't know. I don't know what all of this means, and I'm just.
I know. I'm running around trying to put out as many fires as I can. I haven't been able to work a proper day in fucking weeks. And apparently today, IA wants to talk to me about my connection to the BBMC, and plus now I guess I need to talk to Cleo about whatever the hell she ran away from home for.
She wants to talk to me too, so. Um. Yeah.
Okay. Do you think you can have her meet us here so that I can make sure you're with somebody before you go out?
Yeah, I don't know. She said she's supposed to call me later.
Okay.
I can, if she calls me and wants to meet, I can have her come pick me up from the hospital or something and bring here. And
Okay. I'm gonna. I need to go upstairs and grab money real quick. Give me just a second, okay?
okay. Now y'all get to see a scared Lennon. Now she gonna be scared. I, in all of my years of our roleplay, I've never had to deal with this before ever. This is all like new ground.
Hello, new friend.
So I'm just trying to play it off as like terrified, like, and not just for. Not just for like she's not just scared because okay, wait. I'm sorry for the ASMR chewing sounds as well. I'm sorry, I'm hungry.
If you want to talk about, hey Lily. Yeah, sure. I'm just trying to give your mom a debrief on the stuff I sent you earlier. Can it wait about 5 minutes? Okay, I gotta give her an escort to the hospital. Did you read the thing I sent you? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna finish giving her that, and then I'm gonna escort her over to work to make sure that she's safe and neither
Thank you
of
for
the
that
individuals
follow.
that are on that person of
Respectful.
interest list are there. And then I'll be there. Give me, I don't know, 10. Okay. All right. Bye. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Listen, we are going to get through this. It could be a coincidence. I know that doesn't make it better either way. I know that either way you're still working with a fucking psychopath. But on the bright side, that means we are ahead of the bullet currently. That means we know the trajectory, we know where it's getting fired from. We can prepare. You know what to be on the lookout for. It's stressful, it is awful, it is scary, but knowing where the enemy combatant might be coming from is like 70% of the battle.
True.
Especially when they don't know that we know.
Right.
They might suspect, but there's, you know, they're probably in a very similar situation where Faye is saying she did such a good job and she got to walk away from that scene scot-free without me asking her too many questions. The fact that we know the bushes they're hiding in, the hills that they've dug out, and the trenches that they choose to sleep in gives us the upper hand on this.
Okay.
So, I need you to be the strong, amazing backbone that you are for so many other people, but I need you to be that for you right now.
Okay. I will keep you up to date on everything, so expect a lot of text messages.
I will read and respond to every one of them that I can when I'm not being shot at
Of
or driving
course.
a car over 100 miles an hour.
Of course. I just wanted to let you know that I'm gonna, like, even if I like move, okay, I'm moving now, kind of thing. I'm by myself. Oh God.
Every 15 or 20 minutes, let me know.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
I'm going to escort you over to the hospital. We're going to make sure that you got coworkers or EMS or somebody you can spend time with over there. And if you don't, then you can pop right off duty because I know you don't want to be by yourself and you can hop in the back of my car, okay?
Okay. Oh, shit.
Whoever these people are, whether it's the people I think that they are or it's not, we are going to fucking bury them.
Okay. Inhale, exhale, e-jog. I don't know. I think this is gonna be good no matter how it plays out, y'all. Cause I got some ideas for one way, and you will just have to stay tuned.
By the way, I think I figured out the next outfit that we're going to be staining.
Oh.
You look like you should be in a music video in like 2005. You're not going on duty.
Oh. Oh.
No, you're riding with me.
Oh.
He's on duty right now.
Okay.
Just 311.
Okay.
Fake ass Mark. You ain't no baller.
I like to call that my anime outfit. This is my Doctor Anime outfit.
Unless you want to see if he's not the only one on duty. That's up to you. I'm just going to pull this into the side lot.
Weave that exactly.
It's up to you. I've also seen Blake all over fucking Twitter, and I know that Riv's on duty right now as well.
I am. I don't know. What do you think? You said I'm not going on duty, so
I think that in the emotional state that you're currently in, you will either explode or break down, and you'll make it extremely obvious to him.
I agree.
And I think that you will. I think that will put all of us into some potential danger. Especially if you break down to Blake and start telling him about how this guy is actually a fucking psychopath, because that's accurate.
Don't make me go put on the bear mask, Triggered.
And I think that keeping you close is a good way for me to help keep you safe.
My special someone. It's perfectly fine that it's his special someone.
Would you feel safer in the car with me, or would you feel safer at Pillbox?
You always.
Oh. Then here you are. But I do have to go into a command meeting. Let me put this gun away real quick. We
yeah,
can get
can
you a
I-
vest upstairs.
Okay, where can I put my gun?
You can keep it on you.
Okay. I miss the bear mask.
Nice. It's okay.
Okay. Hey guys.
Hello.
Bundy.
I miss the bear mask. I miss Papa Bear.
I need to go into the captain's office, but I'll unlock the changing room over here for you.
Okay.
How'd you fuck up?
Well, I'm happy that you're here, sweetheart.
Come in here. Oh, hey, Lynn, Mom.
Hi, hi. What?
Same
Oh.
here. I'm talking to, this is one of my attorneys.
Hey, how are you?
Hi.
That was them right in front of us. That's why I was calling you.
Gross. I usually don't look at them directly.
Oh God.
I've never eaten pussy with my eyes open before.
Oh really?
Yeah, I've never
okay.
eaten pussy with my eyes open. I always keep my eyes closed.
I got a rant.
You never know what. No.
Yeah, yeah.
Don't wanna get any pussy.
What?
I don't know, y'all. I mean, I'm trying to. Lennon's been a mess recently, so all this information that she just found out, she's panicking.
I'm gonna come anyway.
So. This should be good.
What do you do? Blueprints. Oh.
I literally couldn't do shit.
Bison was quitting.
I thought he was too.
No,
we
that's not
actually
it.
just had it. If it
What's going on?
Thing.
Come on, Fred, I can help you.
Hey guys. Hey Bison, I thought you were quitting.
Good. It gives me a minute to actually finish my goddamn dinner.
Got a big bust here.
There's something going on in there. Oh,
I got a
can't
big
see.
bust.
Okay.
Huh? What happened?
Word on the street, by the way, is that they're changing up the affiliate program. I think it's for partners too, where you get paid. You don't have to like wait till you make $100 to get paid. I think it's 50 now. I saw that on Twitter. Which is good. Word on the street, vandalism. Which is good, because I am streaming more, and it's kind of supplementing my income. So, I just want that purple check mark. They need to get back to me. Do you hear me, Twitch? Can you get back to me already, please? Because I want to change my username, and I can't change my username until I get that purple check mark because I got an application in and I don't want to do anything to
So if I know what Pred wants, I know what I want.
I don't want to fuck it up. Yes, I will be going from, yeah, it's
What
Jody
the
to
fuck? Holy
either,
shit. Hey, Brian.
yeah, it's Joe or just Joe, because I know, right? I'm excited. Oh my god. Because I like I still answer if you call me Jody, I'll still answer, but I'm going by the name Joe. So, yo, Joe, how's it go?
Yo, what's good, pussies? Yo, congrats to Nita.
I know you're gonna say some sly shit during our
I
meeting.
appreciate it. Thank you so
I'm
much.
not gonna say anything.
Okay. Okay, tell him to wait half an hour. I'm in the middle of a command meeting, and I figured out potentially who me and your mom's stalker is. So I need 30 minutes to collect my thoughts. Okay, yeah, talk to them in the meantime, and if Cross isn't good waiting half an hour, then tell him he can come up here, suck my left testicle, and you plead the fifth.
He's so fucking awesome. God damn it. God damn it, Occams. Oh my god, that was so good.
Ooh, okay. You should shoot an email to Nino Chavez. I hear that guy really makes people's blood boil.
I think Corporal Preston.
Wonder what's going on in there. Wonder what's going on in there, chat. Big meeting. Big meeting. Huge. Huge. Triggered is a dear soul to me because he ran and owned one of the previous servers that I played on, and he was and is he. I like I like followed him around like a little puppy dog.
Pretty good. Had a good shift today. Just waking up, doing good. I'm gonna strike people for sharing their costumes.
But Triggered's an amazing role player, and he is a sweetheart and a dear friend, and he will always be the Papa Bear. That is for sure.
Yo, appreciate you, player.
Got all the voice. Yeah, I've got a new microphone now, so the ASMR voice is doubly good. Dead wolf. Dead wolf. Okay, that's pretty good. Like most people actually, I would say like 90% of the people from B5 don't talk to me anymore. They randomly come in here and say hi, but like the only ones that really have like talked to me still are Clouds and Comic, Triggered, Hazix comes in here and he talks to me from time to time. I could say there's like 10 people. So. Tanara came in here the other night, which was a wonderful surprise. I love Tanara.
No, and then we can go in here.
Yeah, there's like 10-ish people that still like talk to me. But I would narrow that down to like 5 that talk to me like on a normal. Like Comic, Clouds, you, Tex. Yeah, like 5. Miscue and Tanara. Oh my god, Miscue.
Really?
What? I'm sorry that we're just sitting here, guys, but you know, we gotta wait for the meeting. I wish I knew what was going on in the meeting.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. See all of our secrets. I'm kidding. I don't know what's going on in there. I am not gonna get yelled at for trying to eavesdrop.
You guys want to see a clip of who we're talking about? His name is Miscue, and he played so many characters. And one of my favorite clips I actually have of him playing a cop character. It's so good. And we're just sitting here, so I can just play it really quick. Hold on. Content clips. Where is it? I have so many more clips now. Oh my gosh. I know I didn't. Oh no, it's not my channel. That's right. Oh, it's Cleo. Hi, sweetheart. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Okay, I'm just
You
really
okay?
I'm just really worried about you. I'm hanging in there. I'm gonna ride around with your dad for a little bit. So.
What's wrong?
And nothing. Just it's.
What's wrong, Lennon?
Just one of those days, and I'm just worried about you. So I just. You know, me and you will have that talk, and we'll have a chat. Cause your dad said that you wanted, he would come with when we have the chat, or you know, so, what are you doing?
Currently in a field with cows.
Cows?
Uh-huh.
Cows.
Lennon, what's wrong?
I'm just a little scatterbrained today, so it's just one of those days, you know. So it's just a lot of stress with like work and, you know, trying to plan the wedding and all that. So it's just a lot. So I'm just trying to I'm waiting for your daddy's in a meeting, so I'm just sitting here like taking notes about the wedding and stuff. So I will let you know that I talked to him about what you were worried about with Nancy and Colin, and he said that if you're not comfortable with it, then he wants you to be comfortable over anything else. So it's all good. It's all taken care of. Because he's exactly right. I would rather have you comfortable than anything else, and we're keeping it small anyway. So. Because we love you and we want you to be okay. So, and we want you to celebrate that day with us. So.
I appreciate that. Like, if something else is going on, and you're not in the right place to talk about it, and that's all you need to say, Lennon.
No, it's not that I'm not in like the right place to talk about it. It's just I think we can chat about all kinds of things in just a little bit when we meet up. So
Okay.
okay,
Yeah. I really do need to speak to Bundy.
okay. Well, we will.
Oh.
When he's done with this meeting, we'll see. We'll see about getting together. Okay.
Yeah, I might just need to be a conversation with just him though.
That's fine. I can like wait away, so I don't have to. You know, I don't have to be right there. That's not a problem, honey.
Okay.
Okay. You gotta let me give you a hug first, because it sounds like you need a hug.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. You don't sound
Yeah.
okay, honey. Is there anything I can do?
Ah. Oh really? No.
Okay. Well, if there is, you let me know. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I will.
All right.
Thank you.
You're welcome, honey. I love you.
I love you too.
We'll talk to you in a bit. Okay.
Alright.
All right,
Bye.
bye. I hate lying to Cleo, but I don't want to tell her anything yet because I'm sitting in the middle of the freaking. I'm sitting in the middle of the freaking. All right, you ready? We're gonna watch this clip. Okay, check it out. Check it out.
Yeah, you eat that snack, you know it, man. Come on, man. Can't we talk about this though?
Hold on, let me get mine out.
Hey, you know what they say, man? Sharing is caring, my man.
All right, here. You want a chip? I got a chip for you.
Throw that over you. Throw it in my mouth.
I love that clip. I love that
some,
clip. I love that clip. I hate not telling Cleo anything, but I can't really. I'm not in a good place to like tell her
Let's get
anything.
back out there.
Plus, I need to talk to Bundy because I need to see how much he wants her to know. Oh, stretch. Yeah, that was Miscue. That's somebody that I used to roleplay with. He was like an amazing character. Still is, actually. I mean, he's not like he's gone. He's doing his thing.
I don't really intend on playing whataboutisms with a lot of this stuff. Frankly, some of you may find yourselves in situations that will be considered corruption. IA will bring things up. Your fellow officers will bring things against you. The bigger concern that I have with you guys from a command standpoint is the continuous complicity in actions of corruption. If over the course of a 2-year career, you all have one instance where you
We're waiting and we're waiting.
if you have 12 instances where you're covering somebody else's ass, then you are a huge part of the problem and you need to be ripped out by the roots. So it's more of the complicity that I'm personally worried about than the single instance.
Oh, this is another good one. Triggered, are you still here?
That could be.
This is another good one. Watch.
That could be. Could have been in the driver's seat. Do you actually know what entrapment means, sir? Because I don't. So there's no one in the driver's seat. That could be. Could have been in the driver's seat.
He's like, he's in the passenger seat, right? There's nobody in the driver's seat, and then just all of a sudden he just goes drive, 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 and he's talking to nobody. It's so good. It's so good. Poor Lennon. Sounds like they're getting heated in there.
I'm sitting here like evaluating all of my actions, trying to figure out whether that's 2 FPS or.
If you're over in one of the streams that is going on in the meeting, right? Everybody take a deep breath. Here. We'll put on some lo-fi.
Oh, I'm chilling. Somebody just called all SDSO. You look at the.
Look at the cherry blossom lights. Everybody take a deep breath. This is the chill zone. This is the Zenden. We're waiting. We're waiting. While we're waiting, we can take a couple of deep breaths. Yeah, I had to get rid of it for the chomp emote. I think once I get the purple check mark, I get more animated emotes. So. But it's going back up. That's for sure. Everybody take a deep breath. Inhale. Exhale. We're very calm. We're very cool. We're very collected. Just get lost in the lo-fi. Lost in the cherry blossom lights. Relax. Relax. Did that help? Was that helpful, y'all?
At what point do we draw the line? This is a very vague statement, and it's very confusing. And I'm not saying that to criticize.
This is your yeah, we'll go full on. This is your safe space. You're safe here. It's a stick. What's up, Kiana? Kiana? I am unsure of it as well. What? It's a stick. Oh, my dog needs to go outside. I hope they're going to be there in the meeting for a minute because I actually have to take my dog outside. Okay, I'll make it quick. Hold on, guys.
Look, guys, I think I'll clarify for the chief. The line gets drawn when somebody else gets hurt that isn't yourself, okay? Especially when it's out in the public and sometimes even in the PD. You never know how someone's going to perceive something. So if you do something, right, expect...
Does anyone need
thoughts
taser
always go through your
cartridges?
head, what's going to happen if I do something? All right? Now, if you hit somebody in the car park accidentally, I mean, that could even turn into something. Or if you hit them maliciously, pin them against the wall, and make it so that they can't walk anymore, well, then you're fucked. So you just need to understand that the line gets drawn by the victim. Okay?
On accident, huh?
You need to understand that if you do
No, I don't.
something, be prepared to deal with it, and don't be a fucking pussy.
What's up, Cooper?
Thank you, Fred. That's it. Any other questions?
How long till it snows, right?
Always think about what you're doing.
Go ahead, Fred.
I have a procedural question.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, I've been away for a while.
Yeah.
With the Vault
Yeah.
then, when we had them, they switched to the helicopter. Is there literally nothing we do about that? We just chase the helicopter?
You chase the helicopter, you helicopter anytime soon can authorize him to
Generally speaking, the way that we handle that is we have Air 1 pursue, Air 2 rotates in. If they still have not landed by the time Air 2 is nearly out of fuel, Air 1 returns and blasts them out the fucking sky.
Okay, awesome.
Thanks. Whenever Air 1 rotates back, you just fill it up with gunners.
In that situation as well, it should be standard to get dispatched ready to go to on ATC.
I will say, anyone who is in an aircraft can use ATC. So if you're Air 1 pilot,
Okay, she has been let outside. Excuse me, sorry.
because you could use it if you're talking on your main radio.
Oh, Brian, before we open up, we saw the inches of numbers. Calls, has that been recorded?
Oh, it's been worse these last 3 days.
Bring it up.
For what?
Brian's gonna work with me on the RRU stuff.
Numbers?
Starting tomorrow, so hopefully we can boost that up. Right, Brian?
Yeah. Wait.
Yep.
Wait. In which aspect? Hold on.
I'm not gonna be around
The
Friday.
Prime games that dropped? No, I missed it.
Saturday work.
Oh yeah. All right.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Can I ask what numbers? What are you talking about? Are you talking about people not being in study or too many people being in study?
I assumed you mean number of individuals on the call.
Mass Effect is the Prime game? Oh, I'm getting that.
Some of those are in. Some of those are.
Oh, I'm getting that.
We did pretty well on the 37 Alpha.
Root beer, root beer.
And it worked.
Well, I don't own any of the Mass Effect games. I played them, but I don't own them.
We used to go back in the day and I loved it.
Right now, for example, we have 9 ops inside of this meeting, inside of this very building.
Where did he go?
Off right now. Nobody appears to be en route. We have units here stationed around middle school for some reason. Unsure if there's
I like that we're just like sitting here chilling. All chaos is going on 4 feet from Lennon.
Yeah, I think there's a thing happening in the SCS.
Listen, it's important that you know we look to you guys to be leaders out in the field and get people going to calls. Me and Bass, everybody in this room on the other side, we've all done it. Even I, as sheriff, have had some pretty solid months before nonstop fucking calls. It happens. I know it might not be favorable to you, but you gotta do your job. You're not my corporals, but I have the same standards as you guys.
Need for Speed Heat. I'll check it out.
You gotta.
Yes.
Sometimes I can be articulate after 2 glasses of wine. I'm like a drunken master. But now it's important for. Hey, get Bundy back. We need Bundy back in here.
Bundy!
You have 2 weeks, okay? Make sure you keep an eye on people are abusing it. If it gets abused once, I'm shutting it down.
Bundy, you are needed in the.
Yeah, you're.
Certain people who do it without my permission. Because
I know. I'm sorry.
What up, man?
He's just in this room.
Oh, we're back. Bundy, they want you in there for
He's in
something.
the bullpen right there.
Mom.
Hi, honey.
Doing onboarding.
Well, I know Hart has
Okay, so through all of the creepy stalkers and having to wait for me to sit through literally pointless meetings that the chief of police can't keep his hands on without allowing everyone to walk all over him. You still want to stay married to me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, then in that instance, I want you to take a look at that.
Oh.
There you
Oh.
go.
Oh.
That is your wedding band. I'll need that back when we have the ceremony so we can do the exchange, but
Yeah.
we're already married, so.
Yeah.
And I got mine too. If you want to,
Yeah,
you want to take
I
a look
do.
at it?
I do. Oh.
Yeah, it matches. So.
It does match. Oh. Oh.
So I will wear that always.
And I will wear mine.
All right, back into the next round of meetings, and then Demi is apparently being interviewed. So, Jesus fucking Christ.
Okay.
Speaking of 17 directions in one day.
Hi.
Hey.
Hello.
I'll talk to you in a
apprehension.
Okay, I just gotta go. I want to go see
The
what
only thing
what's
that
going
Okay.
on. Class
Okay.
2 thing.
Bass getting walked all over by Pred? The shock.
Hey, where are you at? What the fuck is in here? What? Oh, there you are.
Well, it's official, y'all. Len Bun is official. We got the rings. That's why I keep it, because it makes people laugh.
It's a class B, put it away.
Morning, Max.
I just have it on because I just woke up and I haven't.
Wow, L.
Can't do
You
it.
falling off?
My tackle.
I can't aim, and with this I can aim.
What are you doing to that wall?
Well, yeah, it's got to be, and the thing with community is you actively have to be teaching class 2s. I mean, that's going to be the worst if I'm like, hey, rack your class 2. They're like, I'm coming in. I'm like, well, are you fucking doing anything?
The worry was that they're going to be just doing random shit and not doing HBCU operations or come operations, and they're just going to have it out and then claim, well, I'm doing this. That was the only worry that I have. But if we're going to like sit there and be like, you have to be actively looking for shit and not like just sitting around doing nothing with a thumb up your ass, then I don't have a problem with it.
What the hell? My God. Okay. So, what have we learned today? Well, we learned that Lennon is working with 1, possibly 2 serial killers. We learned that they are gunning for her and her family, including her husband. And she's terrified. She got her I about choked. I swear to God, I about choked. She got her wedding ring. Fun and exciting. Excuse me. So how was everybody's Tuesday, by the way? I slept for a lot of the day. I woke up with a headache, so I had a long sleep. I woke up to Google tweeting me, which was okay. Yeah. I posted a picture on my Twitter of chicken nuggets, and I took it with my phone, and it was really, really good. And so the Google account, the person who runs it tweeted me back saying, I did not
rush. The Federales need their.
I did not try to put my hand through the screen to get a chicken nuggets or something like that. So what'd you do today, Joe? Oh, I don't know. Had a conversation with Google. This is the picture. Hold on, I'll pull it up. See? Made by Google. What can I say? I love my phone. I know, right? I know. I was like, okay. I don't even want to know what's going on in that meeting because it sounds chaotic. So I took a picture and put it on Twitter. Triggered. And the guys that run the Google account tweeted me back. Random. Because I had mentioned that I took it with my phone, which is a Pixel 6 Pro. And so apparently they tweeted me back. It's a good picture. Okay, now I'm trying to figure out, okay, so Lennon is terrified right now. She's literally like looking around every corner, even in the freaking PD station, right? Yes, I miss taking pictures, even if it's of my food. So
No.
Different
I'm gonna,
time.
I'm gonna check this meeting out. What the fuck's
Yeah, you're
happening?
gonna.
Kizu's there. I miss Kizu. Oh. Taco Bell on the way? Yes.
All right. Ready for the next meeting?
I am ready. Cleo called me.
Okay.
I don't know how much you want to tell her, so I didn't say much, but she's picking up on the fact that something's wrong because
Okay.
I don't know.
I feel like Cleo is one that I want to tell more to, but it is difficult to do that, so.
Oh, Thank you.
Hello. True.
I brought you an emotional support mother as well.
Hi, I'm having a meeting with my attorneys and Bundy and Len Mom. Would you like to join or wait till after? Okay.
Wait, where did?
Okay. Well, can I give you a call afterwards? If that's okay.
Where is?
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Hello?
Appreciate it. You be safe.
That's a
okay?
lot of dog.
Yeah. We got my dog, my foster,
Here we go.
and my canine.
Hold on, come here.
The question is, so like, yeah, you kill it, and I'm
There we go.
Sweet. So,
And then there's just.
I need to get an MP7. I don't know.
Are they joining us in here, or do they want us to go downstairs?
I don't want to go in an interrogation room because I know people like to gawk at people doing that shit, and I'm not about to be treated like a fucking zoo animal.
Okay.
I'd much prefer not to have that happen.
Your mom is on a ride along with me today. Do you mind her being in here?
No, absolutely.
Okay.
Mom stays. Also, Nino emailed me back and said that asked when do I need representation. I said as soon as possible, like when we're having a meeting here, but like whenever he's available also works.
Okay. And did we strategically come up? What is the strategy for answering these questions?
Can't hear anything, so we're gonna go
I don't
over
want to answer shit. I basically just want to tell them to go fuck themselves for not having the actual decency or respect to speak to me sooner. I don't know why they're waiting.
Black Bean Chalupa, Supreme, Cheesy Double.
And they've interviewed countless other
I
people.
I could literally live on the cinnamon twist. Also, I love the chalupa. Oh, that chalupa is so good.
So I want to tell them to go fuck themselves. And that if they're going to actually press criminal charges against me, they can look forward to numerous civil cases against the SDSO for 5th, 6th, 14th Amendment violations, as well as Garrity violations. So again, they can go fuck themselves.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, I can work with that.
They didn't even have the common decency to come to me like when it happened, instead of immediately pulling me aside, reading me my rights while I was fucking intoxicated, and then waiting for my attorney to leave before they resume questioning me. No. They have lost all respect and goodwill from me. That bridge is burned, and I've set the fire my fucking self. They can go fuck themselves.
Do you want to keep that fire, or do you want to see something that'll make you all happy before they come in here?
I do like being happy. What is it?
Come over here with me and your mom.
Is it a knife? Because I need one.
It's
well, I
not a
have a
knife.
karambit.
All right, look in. Are you on duty?
Yeah.
Look in my bottom left pocket.
Ooh, why am I oh, that's so pretty. Oh, I like the green around it. Oh, that's so pretty.
Well, there's a reason for that. Once you look at hers, you'll know.
Oh, let me see. Can I see yours?
Yeah, top right.
Oh, oh, that's so cute. Love that. It's really pretty.
So there you go. There's something.
Guys are mushy and adorable, and I love it.
It's like official now.
Yeah.
Was it not official when we signed the legal documentation?
Just teasing.
Or when you 311 that Dr. Bundy was on duty?
That was amazing.
Cute.
And I will continue to do that.
And I will respond to every one of them that I see.
Also, Demi, when it comes to the telling them to go fuck themselves and that sort of thing, is there anything you wanted to say personally, or do you want us to sort of take care of it for you?
I feel like if I speak, I'm going to get strike points. I'm going to be honest.
No, because you're not speaking in an official capacity. You were speaking in a civilian capacity as an individual who's being interviewed. So if they attempt to reprimand you on a professional level, they will be blending their criminal investigation with internal punishments, which will invalidate both.
Ooh, I like that. Okay, I may have to tell them to go fuck themselves then. I'll let you guys take the lead on that, though, because I feel like I'm just going to lose my absolute mind. And yeah. And I don't know if Cross is here or if he joined the rest of the SDSO to defend Sandy from Chang'an for some reason.
Wait, Chang'an wants Sandy? Can we just give that to him? What if they leave Little Soul and they go to
Nice.
Sandy?
Oh, I would love that.
That would be perfect.
Hell, I'd be in agreement with that.
Is Preston Hale a cop?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Interesting.
Apparently he got
All right.
engaged today.
Oh.
Oh.
I haven't seen him in probably a couple months.
I want to say Anita because she tweeted right after, but I don't know for sure.
It looks like he's trying to goad this gang to attack them for some reason.
This is my current mood. The stick legs on it.
Rightly so, I'd say.
I don't
If
know.
that isn't a mood, I don't know what is.
Do you want me to text Cross that we're ready, or do you guys want to talk about stuff beforehand?
I mean, if the general strategy is to tell them to take whatever they've got and shove it up their asshole sideways, then I think we're capable of doing that without too much of a discussion, honestly.
Hell yeah.
We don't need to give them specific.
That's a whole ass mood right there. That's worthy of a screenshot. That's a whole ass mood right there.
More than enough capacity to actually follow through with, this plan.
Yeah, I
Okay,
think,
I sent a text.
but between what you have told us in relation to them intentionally approaching you not once but twice after your counsel had left the area,
I love Demi. I love Evie. She's such a sweetheart.
I mean, I think that by itself is sufficient for a Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights violation claim against them. So, I mean, the simple response realistically is to inform them that this is in the event this is a voluntary interview, then we are not voluntarily complying with it. And in the event this becomes a non-voluntary interview, then
Damn, I wanted to go get the car taken care of today. Possibly being kidnapped, kind of throwing a wrench in that.
So if at that point, if it becomes like, if they make it so it's not voluntary and like I'm facing like suspension or termination if I don't comply, doesn't that become an internal affairs thing? And then it
does.
Can't go.
Well, are any of
into
them internal
criminal?
affairs? Like, can they compel you to give
think
that
so.
statement?
Only one who is
only
Gable, right?
Yeah, I think only Gable, who's currently on duty.
Interesting. Okay.
Marcel also is, but I don't think that he's part of this.
What are the chances that they actually even will know about that?
100% not, because they're dumb.
I was gonna say probably about a 0%, but in the event that they want to transition this into an internal affairs matter and they issue you a Garrity warning, my genuine advice would be to just roll with it and go ahead and tell them the truth, because at that point they can't
use it.
They underhand their entire investigation, because anything they investigate from that point forward literally cannot be used.
Yep.
Because if they receive some sort of what they perceive as confession from you while under Garrity, and then they proceed to investigate the matter more from there,
Invalidates the whole thing.
Everything will arguably be fruit of the poisonous tree at that point. So, at least
Not only
that's my
that,
thought process.
but I remember bringing this up to judges before, how we haven't introduced Garrity v. New Jersey inside of our San Andreas.
Oh, I haven't put this
case laws
on.
that we've adapted outside the island. However, with the recent court case with the People v. Kyle Pred, where it was introduced by Jordan Steele and it wasn't contested, and it was heard before a court of law, it was therefore introduced. We now have precedents to be able to make that argument, whereas before we weren't able to. But the courts treated Garrity as a legitimate, thing that we do follow in San Andreas, where before we haven't acknowledged it. So they will have kind of backed themselves into a corner at that point. And then they can't say, well, it's not actually a thing, when yeah, it is. As of a few days ago, prior to the event, it was.
You're really cute.
So this is going to be interesting, having the SDSO go against some of the most legally minded individuals, you know, in this police department and within like the DOJ with Saren and Oliver here.
And my
So
little
that'll be fun.
And my little doctor/baby paralegal butt. I'll be in the corner taking notes.
Hell yeah. Yeah, just watch what they do and then never do that. That's probably the best way to succeed.
Right?
Did they end up getting back to you?
He said he'll be here in a few minutes. Hold on, what did Lester send me? Lester's a potato.
So let's see. While we're waiting. Oh, Fall Guys has a new costume.
Hey, Cleo.
Yeah, it's been pretty well.
You have no fucking.
Pusheen costume, which I will be owning. So we may be streaming some Fall Guys because I will be working towards that. Thank you.
And I had a back and forth in the courtroom earlier.
Yeah, that was a rather interesting one. That's.
It was. There was a lot of a lot of technicality involved.
I always feel like that's the most fun because you can really argue, you know, going against some attorneys is just like, all right, I'm on easy mode. I can just kind of wing this. But when you get into the real technicalities and you really have to argue for it, like the stakes become higher and it's just, ooh, it's so much more fun.
Yeah, I'll certainly say that prior to Mr. Hall there entering on the side of the prosecution, I thought it would be considerably easier, but you know, he made it a fight. So
Absolutely, all.
That's why back when I like actually like did like court cases and stuff, it's always fun going against a worthy opponent. Otherwise, you know, I get bored and I don't want to do it anymore.
Yeah, I always need a challenge.
Mm-hmm. How's Cleo? Is she okay?
No, apparently Pez was on the phone with somebody and then said, I'm dead, and then the line hung up, and now they can't find him. So.
Oh, God.
Which is. Yeah, but considering that I'm being pulled in 17 directions right now, she can handle the 18th, I think.
I'm sorry. I feel like as the one kid that like never really fucks up or needs anyone, the one time I do, it's like goddamn, I don't know, like a level DEFCON or something. I'll try to make it a rarity. My dumbass was about to say threat level midnight. It's a good episode.
I'm gonna airdrop you an investigative report so you can see the other thing that I'm dealing with, because you should probably be advised of that as well.
This? Oh, hey, Hardcastle. Oh, shit. I didn't even know you were on duty, or else I would have called you to be part of this. We're gonna meet with Cross and fuck him into the ground, so to speak. You want to watch?
Yes.
All right. All right, let me look at this, investigate. I can only imagine by the title.
Here, this is for you to use during this if you want. That's a gift I got you.
Oh, Ouija board! I have a few of these. I even have a
Yeah,
rainbow one that I got from Pride.
Goddamn, she
Never
got
have too
organs and
many.
a Ouija board. She's content right now.
I
But
am.
my
It's
gift was
been a good
fantastic.
day.
It was good.
Should get criminally charged more often. I'm gonna set that over here.
My gift wasn't because you're getting criminally charged. It's because I went to That's Weird and I saw it and like Demi would like this.
Mine was just because I knew it would make her smile, so I did it.
What'd you get her?
Got her a kidney and some intestines and a
Oh.
diaphragm.
It was the right kidney too, so you know it was the good one.
And I ordered some of
Right.
that gel that we
Where'd you
use.
get a fucking flare?
I bought 10 flares for SCU.
Why do we have? What do you use flares for?
I don't know. Have fun with it. It's a little stress relief gift for everybody.
I do like that. Arson does tend to calm me down.
I already grabbed one. I was looking in that locker for cigarettes.
I have to go get some smokes. I'm gonna go up and get some from Clean Getaway. Trying to use our budget, so next month in August we can get a bigger one.
I've called you all here because we have made an important decision. We are renaming the SDSO the BBSO, otherwise known as the Basic Bitch Sheriff's Office.
Hell yeah. We need to use that podium more often. I don't think I've ever seen anybody use it.
I think it's too far away. So everyone just likes to stand at the end of the table during meetings. Oh, Bundy, I got something cool to show
This
you.
is cool looking. Why don't I ever get cool stalkers? I got like the one that left me creepy notes and then that was it.
Yeah, this one's not very cool for a lot of reasons if you look at who the persons of interest are.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But not Manya, but 4 things on you actually.
Ooh.
Well, this is interesting. Hopefully we can talk more about this afterwards because I'm intrigued.
Yeah, you can roll with. So the only 3 people who have been apprised of that are you, Lily, and Hardcastle, and obviously Lennon, since she's a impacted person.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, these are really good.
Yep.
Ooh, what is it?
The new case files I got made.
Ooh, oh yeah, did you see
Hello,
the
new friend.
I sent you the bios for the
Yes,
for
I got
my-
them. I got added to the
Hi,
sheet.
Bane.
Hell yeah.
I'm about 25% done with the curriculum, by the way. I will
Ooh.
I will get that
Okay.
over to you as soon as I'm done.
There you go. Take a look at this.
Ooh, there's a lot. Okay.
There's 3 new ones, and the Game Master got a little facelift.
One way or another. I'm
Fingerprints are a nice touch. I like that.
One way or another.
Ooh.
Oh, there you are. Jesus Christ.
Take a step back.
Oh, this is fucking sick.
All right. To start, I do want to do this in the interrogation room.
No.
You don't decide shit.
Sorry, but this is a voluntary interrogation, right?
It doesn't matter
Yeah.
whether it's a voluntary interrogation or not. We're taking it down to the interrogation.
We have all the recording equipment down there. Here, you don't have any of that.
Okay. In the event that it's a voluntary interrogation, then we will not voluntarily comply if it's occurring downstairs in the interrogation room.
Okay. Then it'll be posted to the docket.
Okay. In that instance, so will the counterclaim against the SDSO for 5th and 6th Amendment violations of rights for attempting to approach Miss Black, while her counsel was not present twice because you were being too much of a chicken shit, while she did have counsel standing there actively in the hospital with her, as well as a malicious prosecution.
No. First of all, she wasn't approached without counsel. She immediately gave up her Fourth Amendment right. She invoked it. She was read in the rights. She asked for search cross. Simple as. Other than that, she was asked if she wanted to be, if she consented to a search. She said, yes, I don't care. After which she was searched. No rights were violated in the process. But if that's the route you want to go through, then that's fair.
Okay. So we're going to disregard the fact that she requested counsel, and then as soon as that counsel stepped, and then as soon as that counsel stepped away, you reapproached her, asked her if she still consented to be searched, then stepped away again after her second attorney.
A drunk judge decided to leave the hospital. I approached Demi Black after Sebastian Birch had gotten out of his hospital bed. The man who was stabbed, okay? I waited to speak to Sebastian
So
after
what?
he was treated medically.
This is good
So
shit,
you
y'all.
reinitiated. So you reinitiated a conversation with a person who is a suspect after.
Cross. He didn't reinitiate. It all happened in one 5-second conversation in which he said, yeah, I'll have my legal counsel here. She was written her rights. And we called up Cross, and simultaneously, right after, he asked if she consented to the search. Was in the span of around 10 seconds, to which he said, yeah, I don't care.
Okay, but
you ended up asking her questions, right?
No questions were asked. After search
nothing was asked.
She had
nothing pertaining to the investigation was asked of Demi, because Cross left, and it is not right. And we know that we are not going to question her when her legal counsel walks out of the door because he's goddamn drunk.
Oh, I believe you know that, Cooper. I'm thinking that your bozo colleagues might not, though.
Well, okay, well, who's a bozo, Bundy? Why am I a bozo? Because I'm doing an investigation on somebody who fucking stabbed somebody? Is that how we're gonna treat each other? You're gonna
I don't know.
bozo because I'm trying to investigate a fucking off-duty cop stabbing somebody? Is that like the mindset you're in? Because that's fucking ridiculous. The fact that you can stand there
is the mindset that you're in right now that you're going to treat your colleagues like criminals and not have the decency to ask them questions for a period of 4 to not ask them questions for a period of 4 to 5 days when they are your equal within this department? You are not going to give them that courtesy.
Bundy, he was literally outright given the fucking opportunity. Wait, Cooper. He was outright given the opportunity to throw her in cuffs and sentence her and send her straight away by LSPD High Command. The fact that we're going this route, where we're going through all interrogations and speaking to them cordially, which it was going up until now, where you've been absolutely confrontational. This is the point where we're treating them like fucking criminals because you don't want to fucking correspond with us.
Bundy, with all due respect, we've worked several investigations. We wait with the headpiece till the end. Like, there is no reason to say, oh, we should wait this amount of time. I know, we all want it to be done speedily, and it's not like we're.
I get why
why
Bundy's pissed though, because of the situation where he had to wait so long when he was investigated.
If we wanted to see your phone records, we'd simply ask. We're not going to go to the lengths of subpoenaing, because I remember you telling me even that it happened to you. Right.
I don't think it's ever happened to me. The only thing that happened to me was an investigation that went on against me for about 2.5 weeks, and nobody talked to me about it.
And listen, the reason that you're not getting your phone records is because even for subpoena, you wouldn't have grounds.
We're not subpoenaing them.
I know. I'm saying.
Don't hop in with any little antagonizing
I'm simply
comments.
saying that.
Okay, well, you don't need to state what's obvious.
Listen, if there is grounds for it, I'll find it. Don't worry about that. But we're not going to go into that route. If you want to come on confrontational and immediately play the defensive card, that's fine. I don't give a fuck. I'm having a conversation with Bundy, not you. Regardless, I know.
Cooper being a butthead.
We're not waiting 2 weeks. We're trying to do this as fast as possible. I hope you see that. We're not actually going through the process of waiting an entire goddamn week before even approaching this situation. Trying to do it as fast as possible. Now, I'm not really involved in this. I've been supervising Cross, but I'm making sure he actually speeds up the process, because I know how annoying it is when you're being looped into. Notice, because it happened to you. You've told me about this, and I completely understand that. We're trying to be cordial regarding it, trying to go to the correct avenues, and even now, we're still trying to be cordial. In the process that happened, it was a 10-second span. None of her rights were violated.
Sounds
And
like
that's
some of her
about
rights
the
are
end of it.
violated.
And now we're here.
You specifically waited for my attorney to leave before you questioned me again. Let me fucking speak. Shut the fuck up and let me speak. You approached me when my Miranda rights were still set.
I fucking love her.
specifically invoked them. I specifically invoked my right to remain silent.
I fucking love her.
I specifically invoked my right to counsel. You approaching me and instigating that conversation again once my counsel has left is a violation of my 5th and 6th Amendment rights. And you guys coming in here saying that you're trying to be respectful, you're trying to be cordial, when you had multiple opportunities to question me and didn't even let me fucking finish, you piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. I am speaking. I am fucking speaking. Shut up.
Such a fucking joke. What a disgusting. This is why
Shut the actual fuck up and let me speak. You wanted to talk to me? You let me speak. You know what? The next thing I'll say is when we're in court and the SDSO is facing even more rights violations, which I don't know. What does that bring the count up? 3 on the docket right now?
Do it.
That's a great look.
Be petty. Bring all.
I was ready to talk to you the day it fucking happened.
Yeah, and I was
but
ready to
instead,
talk to you.
You didn't speak to me and didn't even give me the courtesy as a fellow fucking officer.
Yeah,
So you know
a
what?
good
Go fuck
officer wouldn't
yourself.
Stab somebody in the fucking courthouse. How about that? A good fucking officer wouldn't stab somebody in the courthouse and then fucking lie about it and throw away the knife.
Oh, are you making further statements attempting to elicit a response from our client after we have told you no less than 3 times during this meeting that we will not be speaking on this matter? Is that another rights violation?
Is that what you guys have been doing this whole fucking time?
Is that not another rights
Is that
violation?
not literally exactly what you
Paul,
guys
am
are
I
doing
wrong
right
about
now?
that?
I'm sorry, are you accusing us of a rights violation? I don't quite understand.
I don't think anybody should be accused of rights violation. I think you guys are being very petty. And
No one's being
spiteful
petty. We
because
simply
the
said that
Petty
we're
is
not gonna
waiting
have this
5 days to
conversation
speak
in
to
the
an officer
interrogation.
instead of giving them the common respect of speaking to me. You didn't even wait. You waited to speak to me when I was drunk. You waited to speak to me when you were violating my rights, but you couldn't speak to me one-on-one as a fellow fucking officer. You're a weak piece of shit, and I have no respect for you.
You don't fucking deserve it. You don't deserve respect from me. If you
Talk
want
to my
respect, come
attorneys.
out
I'm
and
done
fucking
speaking
admit
to
what
you.
did.
And in case you're stupid, because I know you are, that is me invoking my 5th Amendment right.
Great.
Because I need you to actually understand that in plain English.
Jesus, the spice. The spice.
Wow, interesting guy.
All right, you
I'm
are
so fucking
going
proud of you right now.
to-
I'm so fucking proud of you right now.
Yeah, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that felt good. I've been bottling that up for days.
Hell yeah.
Okay, I am not going to read the report, but I will pull a report number. Have you already submitted a FOIA for this?
I did, yeah.
Okay. Did you already have the report number for it?
No, unfortunately not.
Okay. All right.
Didn't want to look it up because I didn't want to get accused of doing anything, so I am staying clear of that. I did give them consent though to FOIA stuff though.
Okay,
Oh shit, y'all, that was intense. That was
We could play
intense.
this one of 2 ways because they may be delinquent on the criminal case filing.
Part of
One
me
of
is hoping that that gets them to escalate it up to attempted murder.
one of the 2 of you could just go ahead and file the civil case and then put a subpoena on the docket stating we have already FOIA'd this documentation and it has not been supplied to date. Forcing them to finalize the report.
That was
at least to a certain
amazing.
degree and produce
That
it
was
so that we
amazing
can
and
see it.
intense and spicy.
kind
Oh
of
my
our-
god, that was so good.
Our initial intention, as well as it would theoretically
From
give
both
us,
sides, agreed.
some more insights into if it's a
Cross did just as well, standing toe to toe.
or if they're changing.
Yes, she is a cop. She was off. Well,
It'd be nice to have.
I don't. Well, no, it's actually already been out. Yeah, she's being accused
yeah,
of something, and she's being investigated by a different department. So.
Okay. All right. Well, outside of that and waiting for them to actually post something to the docket, provided that they actually have anything to post to the docket, It's actually going to be very interesting to see if they've got enough information to post things to the docket, because if they don't, then that'll make those threats even more of a Fifth and Sixth Amendment rights violation after you have invoked the right to remain silent and they're threatening to
And everything that
press criminal
Joe
charges against
knows,
you anyway.
because
in an
Lennon
attempt
doesn't
to
know a lot
elicit
about
some
it. She
sort
knows
of,
some of it.
false confession.
And everything that Joe knows,
Wondering if we could motion to
she
dismiss
was
them again,
absolutely
but
right
everyone
coming
there
out
was,
swinging like that.
intoxicated, so like any kind of testimony
Demi was
that they would
absolutely
elicit
right, but
would
of course
immediately get
Lennon, she
thrown
doesn't
out.
know a lot
Because what we
about.
could
She
do,
knows
we
a
could
little bit
impeach
about this.
literally every witness when
She's
police
learning a lot
officer
more.
intoxicated to the point of like people were vomiting, blacking out. Like, I mean, Saren could even testify to that.
Oh yeah, there was
you
multiple
know,
people who were
like-
passed out,
then
whether by
without-
fists or alcohol.
Yeah, and then without those testimonies, they have no basis for a criminal case.
Yeah, I don't know if a judge would dismiss it on that basis. I mean, I would hope so. I mean, regardless, it's something we're gonna, go through during trial. I
That
just
guy,
don't know if they'd
the blonde,
dismiss
as
it.
a lawyer,
Try
is
anyway.
amazing.
Yeah,
The way he
I don't know if a
RPs.
judge would outright dismiss it, but it would definitely go to the.
The
I
way
mean,
that he
in
RPs a lawyer is
combination
he
with,
just
the
he
fact that you
keeps
said there
going
were
on and
multiple
on and
individuals
on
who
and
were dressed
on until the
identically
opposite
there. It
people
would
are
go
just
to
like,
the
oh my
veracity of their
god, it's
statements,
so
right?
good. It's mwah, chef's kiss. As a lawyer,
So,
the role play as a
again,
lawyer,
I don't know. Getting an outright dismissal is virtually impossible.
it is annoyingly funny.
But, yeah, it's worth a shot.
I just can't imagine a world in which a shit ton of people who were mandated by like the court to drink, and that being their only evidence would stand up, and pass to get a criminal conviction.
Get Serge Grouse as a witness. Easy.
Yeah, no, 100%, 100%. I want to reach out to him to see if he wants to like meet with you guys. Same with Nancy and Lester and Arterius. I think getting them would be crucial. But other than that, I don't know who else they spoke to.
I can tell you they spoke to Lucy DeMont, one of your siblings.
Oh yeah.
As well as Bill Stout, Charity Damos, Richie Nickel.
Oh yeah, the person that there was also the person that made the 911 call.
Yes, who interestingly had a warrant the next day, or 2 days later, or something.
Oh yeah,
it was
Bundy,
for bribery.
I wanted to talk to you about that. Come here real quick. It's over here.
Who is this individual? Do we know their name?
Here, come here real quick, because I don't know if I can say this in front of the attorney. I'm sure I can, but I want to declare it with you first, because I noticed this the other day. I was checking the warrant list, and at the top of it, this was a few days ago, was someone named Akira, and Lester told me that someone named Akira was the one who made the 911 call. They had a warrant out for bribery because I like read it because I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I realized, it could have been the person. I don't know if it is or not because I didn't know the person's last name. But essentially, they're trying to join the PD, and they have a bribery warrant because they were trying to bribe an officer to pay them a certain amount of money to get an interview or something. And that's what the warrant was about.
Well, that'll a bribery charge will definitely go to the veracity of their statements.
Right. If they're bribing police officers to try to join the PD, then, how can we be sure that their statement is actually factual? They're trying to frame a police officer and get their foot in the door by coming out as the good guy, right?
I think that what we do is we file a subpoena for all witnesses for any criminal incidents which occurred after they quote unquote witnessed this incident. That way, anybody who testifies, we get all of their criminal records after the incident, and we can use those against them.
Right. Okay. Yeah, I wanted to bring that up to you first before I told Sarah and Oliver about it because they knew it had to do with someone's criminal record. And I didn't want to be like, this is this person, and if I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll leave that up to you guys then if you want to tell them that.
So we should probably, so the intoxication thing is going to be big. We should probably also make sure that, Paul, I already know you're going to do this because you did it in the last fucking case I went against you. Pull the public profiles of all individuals who are named as witnesses as well.
Yes, sir.
But additionally, what we should probably do is subpoena all criminal incident reports involving any witnesses after the fact for this one. Because we can very specifically use
been
those
a day,
to show
you
the things they've
guys.
been getting up
It's
to
been a
after
hell of
they,
a day.
quote, unquote, witnessed this. So anything that their names are tied to, we can probably dig into in extremely great detail because the rules of evidence say we can't use prior stuff against witnesses necessarily, and obviously time is a little funky here in Los Santos. But anything they do between trial and witnessing it in trial is free game, right? So
true.
Yeah, I mean, I'll start a Google Doc thing and loop you guys into it, and we can keep track of stuff.
Okay.
So, I think that'd probably be the easiest way to organize everything.
Do you think in this case, because I know that generally speaking,
Have I mentioned
there's a limit of
insurance
6
companies
witnesses.
suck?
Right.
By the way,
How are we feeling
that's
on
been my
how
other
their
frustration today
judge
because
will
I've been. I woke up with a headache and then I had to deal with insurance.
I mean,
company
other than
bullshit.
a few key witnesses that may help us, do we really want all that many witnesses there?
It's just.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just trying to limit down. Like,
I'm just very
thinking about
frustrated about a situation.
logically who may be their star players if they were to call, specific people.
Yeah.
That's all.
okay.
Limiting it to 6 helps us kind of just understand. Okay, well, they only have this many people. Who are they going to call? But the judge lifts that limit, then all of a sudden it becomes a lot more difficult for us.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Also, my roommate and her man are out there playing a video game, and if you hear them yell, that is what you hear. All I hear is I'm in the other room, and all I hear is, "Damn it! What the hell?"
I would get the civil case filed up, subpoena the report as it currently exists.
Yeah, exactly, Deadwolf. That's what I.
And then after that, it's a waiting game for the docket. And at that point, we just start tackling the witness thing. Demi, I do have one. You and I should talk in the hallway.
Did you kill them?
Well, only mentally, I think.
All I heard was "shut the fuck up, let me talk" out there.
Tempers definitely flare.
Yeah.
Hey, I sent you your money for the NDA you wrote for us.
Yep, I got it.
Do I need you there when Mila signs it?
No, unless you want me to be a witnessing party, which I'll have to do both. I mean, I also am a legal representative for their businesses.
Okay, I mean, would that be good then, having you there for both this?
I mean, I will offer to do so.
Okay, yeah. Mila's busy right now with deputy mayor stuff, so I'm not in a huge rush to get it done with. She's been pretty good. I just wanted to have that covering her ass legally.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want me as a witness for it, I can sign it as well.
Perfect. All right. Oh, well, that was something. I'm doing 8 hours, or 6.5, 7 hours, and I've spent probably 5 of it in meetings.
Yeah, that's a lot of it.
Oh yeah, I didn't really hold back because they wanted me to speak, and then they kept talking over me.
I know, I heard you say it the first time. Then Bunny called me, like, I had to answer this. And all I could hear in the firing range was, "Shut the fuck up, listen to me. I'm talking." I'm like, oh.
Yeah,
well, I thought I was in the firing range, not here.
Unbiased investigators. I mean, it seems to me, at least, there's clearly some sort of hatred towards you that's motivating
Well,
this
they
investigation.
kept telling Lester that they were trying to make an example out of me, which is why I really want to go for malicious prosecution.
See something cool?
On the criminal case, because they specifically said that they are trying to make
Check those out.
I'm the fucking poster child for corruption.
Which is really funny from a group that has multiple civil cases pending against them for ocean dumping people's pets and giving people ice baths.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up. And
God.
are you going to notice this civil suit against you guys amongst your other rights violations?
A little bit of what we do at work.
Today. It's crazy.
Yes. Oh my God. can talk to Sai about pressing another case against them. You should tell Bundy what the fuck happened. I'm gonna keep
Yeah.
on this while you guys talk.
So basically, I got called by Mr. Carter that he was basically very frantic and just yelling a lot when he was calling me, saying he was like in danger and that sort of thing, and he needed representation. So I went down to the SDSO. They led me into the
These are
interrogation
amazing.
room, and as soon as I walked in, Mr. Carter said that I was like someone like Tourette or something like that. That I was just undercover, essentially, trying to fool him. And then he
Those are
tried to
amazing.
shoo me out of the room and said he didn't want a lawyer anymore. And all of the other officers, there were like 6 in there, were basically agreeing with him, trying to convince him that I was not actually a lawyer and that he didn't need representation. It's pretty wild.
So he invoked his right to counsel, and their response was, "Oh, are we even sure this guy's a lawyer?" And just to basically shoo you away.
Yep.
Okay. The chief is, Jesus fucking Christ. The chief's in a pursuit right now, so God knows how long that's gonna last. You and I can make it a point to pull him to the side as soon as he's free. I have also texted him and said that the 3 of us need to talk. Yeah, I mean, I think we're just in a holding pattern until those other things on the to-do list are completed.
Yeah, I'd say so.
Oh yeah, it's also funny that like Rustin saying that he wasn't part of this when he was literally there. He was literally at the hospital, standing around, not fucking doing anything, while I was talking to my lawyer, and then was part of them when they approached me afterwards. So like him saying he's only here to like supervise things to make sure they're done right. He was there. He's been part of it. Like. And the big thing that pisses me off is he has time to do this, but he doesn't have time to help me with my fucking terrorism case. Like,
Yeah, the entire reason he...
completely to me.
Yeah, are you talking about Cooper? Because the entire reason he left the LSPD was because he was tired of being assigned work. So...
No,
yeah,
I'm
he
jumping off here.
specifically, we both witnessed terrorism. We were both pressing charges against this guy for a hot charge, and he left it completely to fucking me to deal with. Yeah, command my ass.
Appreciate the help. Bye.
Like, I don't understand how he's gotten as far as he has. I genuinely don't understand. He doesn't fucking do anything.
Okay. I need to go to another thing that I promised people I would do at some point tonight. As soon as the chief's free, you and I can chat with him together. Because he deserves a heads up that this is happening and that one of his officers is involved. The degree of truthfulness that you want to give him, that's strictly up to you. So.
Just like
Got smokes for you, Bundy. Give me a sec.
Ooh, perfect.
I wanted to tell him like as soon as we all met up, but I know that he's been out in the wilderness doing his thing, so it's been kind of hard to grab him. And then I wanted to wait to talk to him with you because I didn't want to do it by myself.
Yeah, makes sense.
But okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna work on this real quick, and then I will send you guys the links. I don't know if there's much else that we can do. I guess maybe we can meet up tomorrow to. I think that we should wait to post, or wait to get the FOIA before posting the civil case. But what do you guys think?
Yeah, I sort of agree with that one, just to see what they have.
Yeah.
But I mean, overall, it's up to you.
I don't know. I'm obviously my judgment's a little bit clouded, so I want to make sure to get your guys' thoughts on that.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep. Your boyfriend's up front, Demi.
Lester's here. Okay, I can walk you guys out, and then I'm gonna go see Lester. And then
I've got a game plan for something that we need to do together.
Okay.
Thank you guys for being here for me. I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
It feels really nice knowing that I have a lot of people supporting me, and I don't want you guys to think that's going unnoticed or unappreciated.
Not
I
at
got
all.
your back, honey. I know you know, I fixed the boo-boos, but I got her back.
Okay, so game plan currently, I am so fucking sick and tired of Cleo and Pez doing this like mopey, I'm running away bullshit. First Pez packs a shit and then comes back a day later. Now Cleo needs space and runs away.
Okay.
I want to get both of them in the same spot and tell them to stop pushing each other away so goddamn much.
Let's go.
So I'm gonna call him. What do you think? Court Center.
Okay.
Where? So I'm gonna call him, tell him to meet me at the Court Center. You're gonna call her, tell her to meet you at the Court Center. And then we're just ripping this fucking Band-Aid off for both of them because, frankly, I'm sick of this like run around behind each other and Pez leaving the house and then Cleo taking his toothbrush. Now he's using my goddamn toothbrush, that
Hi.
asshole.
Hi.
Meet us at the Court Center.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm on my way.
All right, we'll be there in a few minutes, okay?
All right.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too.
Well, she's terrified.
Hey, you free right now? Okay. Can you meet me at the Court Center? Yeah, I'll see you in a few.
I only said us because I told her earlier that I was going to be there when she talked to you, but I would be like away, so I didn't hear. But I was just gonna, you know.
Oh, you're good. Oh shit, Carter's already on the phone. Ugh. 'Cause I'm gonna be completely honest with you, I love you more than anything. And I love those two kids. But one of the tasks that that we need to tackle on a daily basis does not need to be running around chasing them both down because they are both under the impression the other has gone missing.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, absolutely. Hello, new friend. Take a deep breath for me.
I know. I'm trying.
I'm trying to sit still, but I'm just I'm just very I'm all over the place tonight, but I'm just trying to sit still.
Well, sit still right here with me, leaning against this car. I have got you. Look at that. Look at the inscription that I put on that ring. It's not just a one-way thing. That doesn't just apply to you.
I love it. And I love you.
We are going to make it through the thousands of fires that have been laid before our path. And once we come out on the other side of it, we will be for the better.
100%.
Back real quick. Nope, he is still on the phone. Jesus.
So, what was it? How did the meeting go? You sounded a little frazzled.
Oh, it was just very... It's one of those meetings where, like, everybody expresses their opinions. I'm sure you guys have these at Pillbox where it's like, oh, here's this directive from the board, and then does anyone have any questions? And they don't really have questions. They just have opinions about what that directive is.
Yeah.
And those opinions are largely meaningless and detract from the original directive that was given.
Lovely.
So what was supposed to be like a 7-minute, here's how things are going to be, turned into a 30-minute Q&A session on why are things going to be that way, though.
Oh. I was so proud of our daughter, by the way. She stood her ground. She stood up for herself. She wasn't taking any shit.
No, she did absolutely amazing. I sent her a text and I was like, I'm being the bad guy. That way when you come in, you don't have to be. And then she came in and was the bad guy anyway. And I was like, ooh, okay. All right, perfect.
It was too good. It was needed. She needed that.
She did. Hey, what up, Carter? Okay, all right. Okay, all right, good shit. If Pond already got you sorted, then we are Gucci. I'm sure I'll see it on the tally when they get put in. I think Pond will probably have to do it for you because she has direct access to the sheets. So, all right, bet. All right, take it easy.
So am I good cop and you're bad cop, or am I bad cop and you're good cop?
No, I'm probably gonna be bad cop for this one. Do you need more food, by the way?
I'm okay for right now.
Okay.
I don't know how, but the last ring that you gave me still kicks in every once in a while.
Oh, really interesting.
Yeah.
It might just be the food that you're eating, because
yeah.
sometimes the food's a little more filling than others, you know?
Oh, I didn't even think of that. You're right, you're right.
Yeah, keeps you nourished for longer.
Mm-hmm. I don't think I could handle being around the hospital tonight after hearing all this information, because I need to process it so I can actually not go to pieces like I want to right now. So just taking that time to kind of let everything sink in, and you know what I mean?
Yeah. That's the reason I said that I didn't want you going up there. It's because I knew that, because I know you, and I know that you're going to put on a super brave and strong face the moment you and I part ways.
Yeah.
And I know that the moment that you saw him, that strong face would shatter.
Yeah.
So. Hello.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hello.
How are you
I feel
doing?
like I'm about to get grounded.
Well, you're not going to get grounded yet. We're still waiting on somebody.
Mm-hmm.
How have you been? How are the apartments?
Fine.
All right, come on, you two. Both of you.
Come on.
I don't know.
We can go up here. All right. I mean, have a seat, stand, smoke. I really don't give a shit either way. Whatever you're most comfortable doing. Why's your cock so close to me?
Relaxing.
Okay. This is not easy for me, but I need to ask both of you for a favor. Do both of you think that you can do that? Do me one favor in exchange for the stuff that I've done for you guys over the course of the last couple of weeks?
Yeah.
Okay. I need you to both look at each other and realize how much of a shit the other one actually gives about the other. Like, I genuinely need both of you to soak that in. Pez, you know that night that you absconded from the house, you packed your bags and ran off, and then you came back, what was that, about 16 hours later, give or take a little bit?
About that.
You want to know what Cleo did the entire time? The entire time that you were gone, she was worried sick about you. She was texting me. She was trying to figure out where your car was at. She was looking for sightings of you. And meanwhile, she's juggling the 14 other balls that are currently floating through the air because that's what this family deals with on a daily basis.
It's true.
And Cleo, do you think that, you know, you absconding from the house maybe had the same or similar effect on Pez? I mean, for God's sake, he used my goddamn toothbrush.
It's because she took mine by accident.
Well, yeah, well, that's still my goddamn toothbrush. Look, both of you have approached me. You've approached Lennon. You've told us how thankful you are for the safety net that you've got underneath you. Because God knows we are walking a fucking tightrope. Every single one of us, every single day. But I don't think that either of you realize that you're both part of that safety net for each other. Hell, you're the first catch of it. You know that tiny net they've got under the really big one? That's what you both are to each other. And both of you are very much cut from the same cloth because just like me and just like Lennon, your first instinct is to push and to run away.
To run, exactly.
But at a certain point, you gotta cut that shit out. And you've gotta be transparent with each other. And you're gonna kick and you're gonna hurt each other along the way and you're gonna get into fights and you're gonna get into arguments.
What makes you think I was pushing?
You weren't pushing, honey, you were running.
Yeah, you were running, he was pushing.
Mm-hmm.
And running, actually.
I wasn't running.
And what were you doing?
I needed to be alone for a couple of days.
Why?
Before either of you hesitate to bring anything up, I'm going to just outright tell you that I have got absolutely no secrets from this woman.
I know all of it. And I'm still standing right here. Because I care about both of you. When I stood up in that courtroom and I testified for the both of you for this fresh start, I meant every word of it. You are both my family. And I know there are some serious, serious things going on. I am well aware. But you're both my family, and I love you both.
When you say everything,
I have got no secrets from this woman, because that is the kind of relationship that we operate with. Because that's what family is, Pez. You acknowledged that on a bench not that long ago.
Oh shit!
Does that mean I'm going to tell all 12 members of our goddamn family? No.
No.
But in order for the two of us to lean on each other and to be the pillars for each other, and for the two of you and the 6 other people who count on us, we have no secrets from each other.
What about the PD?
Do you want me to speak plainly about this?
Mm-hmm. No judgment, nothing.
Okay. Speaking very plainly about this, the conversation that was had the other day was an unmirandized, off-duty, off-handed comment that could be interpreted in about 13 different ways that would substantiate fuck all in a courtroom. And therefore there is no reason for that particular statement to exist in a report. However, there is a very short list of individuals who are listed as persons of interest on that case. And yeah, Pez's name is one of them. What that means is that in the event that that case were to come under scrutiny by myself or another investigative officer, various members of the BBMC, including TJ Walker, former members like Pez and others, would come under direct scrutiny for that. And I think that everybody in this circle knows that I am not the type of person or police officer who would hide that information. What that also means is that as a person of interest, as long as that case remains dead, then it remains dead. It does not mean anything in particular for Pez other than he needs to keep promises that he has made to you, that he has made to me, and that he made to the judge when we were standing in that courtroom. And it does not mean anything to you in that very same regard. It means that as long as we are all truthful with each other, and as long as we are all maintaining relationships where we do not keep secrets from each other, and we do not push and we do not run, then by my estimation, in approximately 2 days and 16 hours, you are both going to be granted expungements by Judge Adams, and you are going to be free to pursue whatever life it is that you're looking to pursue. And I've got no intentions on breaking the promises that I made to either of you.
Me neither. Hi, Snag. I think the best way that I, as a non-police officer, can say, in answer to your question, Cleo, don't worry about stuff like that until you have to worry about it. Because all you're going to do is you're going to zap every bit of happiness and joy from your life when you're panicked and worried about something that you can't, it's not within your control, sweetheart. Everything that your father just said, you have to take a deep breath. You have to look over to him and remember that you guys are there for each other. Spicy. Pez, I had a conversation with Cleo the other night, and I've kind of picked up this sort of... I'm very, like, when I see things, I kind of pick up on it. And when I look at the two of you, like I told her, it's like I'm looking at each of you complete the other half of the other. When the two of you are running around together, I have never seen her more happy. She loves you, and I know that you love her. And even with all the secrets that I have been let in on, I love you both.
It's not that I don't think she does. Like, I do. I really do. It's just when I think I've let her down.
I think you're oversimplifying that statement, because I know exactly what you mean by that. Because one of the things that I have told Lennon during the moments that she wanted me to fall apart for her, because I told you she has those moments where she wants me to fall apart for her. And one of the things that I have told her at least once, if not twice, is that I feel like everybody that gets dragged into my vortex ends up getting hurt for it. And that's why I push, and that's why I run. And I would sure as shit feel that way if I were in your particular position right now.
But on the other side of that,
I want you to look at this real quick. Look at the engraving that I had put on that ring.
I need I'm
That is something that Lennon told me while I was lying in a hospital bed with a piece of gauze over my eyeball after Michael Simone had shot me in the head. When I was lamenting about the fact that being in a relationship with me meant that Michael Simone, 2 or 3 stalkers, and an entire world of other people.
Shit. Sorry, Clark.
Yeah. At least your cock is very dexterous, as he dodged it.
Pretty solid.
I was telling her how this entire world of people were going to be against us, and they were going to be against her. And that by dragging her into that vortex, I was going to cause her nothing but pain. And the exact words out of her mouth were, "You're worth the risks."
Mm-hmm.
And I have that engraved on this ring because there are moments that I forget about it. And I need to be reminded of it literally all the time. Both of you signed up for each other's risks. Cleo, You have a knack for somehow like making more people angry than entire gangs do. I don't know how you manage it. You inherently come with your own risks. As we all know about your past, we don't know what your future holds. We know what the risks are. Lennon and I have accepted both of you, and you have
No,
both
you don't know what the
more.
risks are.
Got a pretty good idea.
No. I need a moment. I'm not walking away, I'm not pushing, I just...
It's scary how much her and I are like. I just want to give her a minute. She's engaging with her therapy dog, so just should probably just give her a minute.
I'm gonna meet her halfway.
Oh, did he leave? Really want to go over there, but I'm trying to give her space.
Go check on Pez. See if she wants to come over to me.
Are you okay?
Yeah. Come to join Team Redhead, huh? I really fucked up.
Why do you say that?
I think the moment I told Bundy, that was the actual moment. I don't think it's like in the relationship. That was the moment that I think Cleo thinks I tore her future away, and I don't think she'll ever forgive me for that. And if she doesn't get her future teared away, she thinks that I've hurt Bundy, and I have. Yeah. And you know what she's like if someone hurts her family, so she'll never forgive me for that.
Oh, sweetheart. I think she is worrying before, like I said over there, I think that she's worrying about something before she needs to worry about it, because I think Bundy is absolutely right. I think that you're being given a second chance. I hope that she can understand that, because the two of you together You two need each other.
No, like I've been thinking about it. The more and more I think about it, I get it. Ever since I left the VBMC for her, I lent on her a lot, and while she helped me get through it, she really wasn't ready to be that pillar. I kept leaning, and she was right. She just honestly went through torture. The last 4 months of her life have been probably the worst anyone's gone through. And then to put my shit on top of it, yeah.
I know, sweetheart. I don't know. I think that with everything that she's been through, I keep telling her every day how strong she is because I think she needs that reminder. Because she doesn't think she's very strong.
She's the strongest person I know.
Absolutely.
And she's still standing, but and I agree. She could probably take a lot more, but she shouldn't have to, She should be able to wake up and be happy. She should be able to wake up and sign on to be legal aid without being shot. She should be able to go walk down the street without getting a grenade thrown at her. She should be able to plan events for her friends and family without having to worry about some dickhead like laughing at her dead animals. I know she's done shitty things in the past, but no, people that have done worse than people like myself, I walk down the street and get more respect than her, and it's criminal. It is criminal at how badly she's treated. And yeah, I decided to throw everything I stand for, everything that I care about aside because it was just wrong what this world was doing to her. And then just when I was able to give my full attention, I think I've just done something to her that's way worse than any criminal could do.
Sweetheart. I can't imagine.
Hello, new friend.
Everything that you walked away from to be with her. I can't imagine that it's... I don't know, sweetheart. I've taken in a lot of information today, and I'm trying to... There's been a lot. And the only thing that I can keep doing is go full mom mode and just say that you two are amazing for each other. And I think that you will be able to weather this storm. I'm very hopeful. Bundy often makes fun of me because I am eternally optimistic. I always think the best in people. And sometimes to my own detriment. But I have to believe that you guys can get through this.
Thank you for being a friend.
Everything that you've been through. I have to have that faith because she's my daughter and I love her, and you're my family too. And I love you, and I just want you both to be so happy. I don't know, sweetheart. I think that you two will be able to get through this. I'm very hopeful.
I know the more friendlier people I'm around, the more kinder people are. I know the less that everything in the past kind of fades away. So, Bundy offering that net to pick me up really meant a lot because you and him have done more for me than the BBMC ever have.
Absolutely.
Even on our good days, they shot me in the head.
I am part of that net. You are part of my family. You are part of our family, and I'm not much of a scrapper. I'll do my best, but I will.
Class 2 though.
Yeah, I will. I'll go to bat for you. I'll go swinging for you just as much as I will my other I am absolutely a proud part of that safety net for you.
I just without taking this the wrong way, I just don't want Cleo to have to be part of that safety net for me. I want her to be. She doesn't have the strength to hold that net.
No, I understand.
Just gonna be in my head for a moment.
Okay, sweetheart. Go check on them. I love Pez. I love him. He's such a good RPer.
I know he is the man who stood up to Irwin Dundee, the most notorious.
I love Pez. I just wanna hug him. He's such a good RPer. My heart. I just want to hug him. Oh, he's a part. He's still doing that bun dad thing.
I mean, how have you been? Sure. A lot.
Yeah. Back at work. All that fun stuff. Treating people. Doing a ride along with Bundy today. Just trying to be there for my kids, including you. So
Yeah, I went for a walk today. I was listening to a cooking podcast, and then a murder kitty came at me. Then I fell off a cliff. That was I knew that was gonna cause drama. So I'm not walking on my own anymore.
I totally get it. I'm like sugar to them, so I tend to not go walking around in the hills anymore either. So
There's a local over there that's constantly panicked and it's stressing me out.
Oh my god.
So when's Pillbox opening back up?
I don't know. Viceroy is nice, but not at the same time. And I'm very much looking forward to getting back to Pillbox. Yeah. Well, when all the power goes out, there's no lights in the hospital, so it's kind of a...
Yeah, local EMS picked me up and they left me in the subway the other day.
Oh.
Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. So when's the wedding?
I'm not sure. We're kind of doing a we're trying to figure that out, and we've let a couple people know, and then like 24 hours before we'll let like the cops and the doctors know, because we kind of want to keep it very small. Cleo was worried about a couple people being there, but I talked to Bundy about it, and I was just like, I don't want her to be uncomfortable if she comes first, kind of thing. So.
Last thing, yeah. Nancy set me up to get shot, and last thing Colin said to me was, go die in a ditch somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can. The one thing constantly just dragging us back into the BBMC stuff.
I know, sweetheart. I don't want you to, because I want you there, and I don't want you to be uncomfortable either. So, you guys
I'm
are
fine.
family.
I'm a social butterfly. I like Cleo gets to shit to me when I talk to him, but I said, look, if I sit there and get angry or like, oh, don't talk to me, then it means they've won. If I'm nice to him, then it's like it just shows that it doesn't bother me. I got out of a cult, you know, and I'm happy I can enjoy life.
Absolutely. I don't know if very many people have said this to you, but I'm just going to go ahead and say it. Knowing what I know, I'm proud of you. I am.
Thank you.
Knowing what I know and how far you've come and how far you want to go, I'm absolutely 100% proud of you. So. Your chicken.
Yeah, wait, what happened?
He's kind of twitching there for a second.
Oh, you haven't actually met Clark, have you? This is Clark Norris. He's the sister to my ex-wife.
Oh.
The ex-wife's chicken, Cindy Tipton.
Oh, okay.
I do have. He's not stronger than every other chicken, but he is. He's on by paper the strongest chicken in the world. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is my butterball.
What's his name?
Skip.
Skip. He's a but. Oh yeah, look at the nuts on him. Yeah. That's definitely a.
Yeah, he's my little butterball.
I wanted to. Yesterday, I was like thinking, oh man, it'd be good if we could throw like a pet concert, like have a big like pet meetup. And then I found out that there was a pet meetup.
Aww.
And when I went there, oh shit, it's raining. I'm gonna get undercover.
Okay. Come on, butterball. What? Come on.
Like I still don't think Cleo's gonna want to see me for quite a while, but I mean, you'll find me laying on the lounge still, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm still trying to manage to get $2 million saved up for this lighthouse, so I'm still working.
I'm sliding her money as much as I can.
Oh, you don't know. I appreciate it. But between you and I, even if this doesn't work out, I'm gonna give her the money for the lighthouse.
Alright, we are off to the next fire. I think she still needs time to fully process everything, but I've more than said my piece to her, so.
I'm gonna go say something to her really quick. Hey.
Hey.
I get it. I understand. I love you. And that's all I wanted to tell you, okay?
I love you too.
Call me if you need anything, alright?
Same goes for you.
Okay, sweetheart.
You stay safe.
Alright, honey. Come on, Skip.
Give her space, but don't leave her alone, if that makes sense.
Alright.
Because neither of you need to leave the other alone. Because regardless of whether you might be in the midst of something right now or not, even when Lennon and I are yelling and screaming at each other and getting emotional, the most important part is to still be there. and be present.
I'm gonna tell you something that she knows. One other person knows. When I'm at my weakest is when I feel alone, and that's when those urges used to come. I haven't had those for a while because, frankly, you guys have been there. I need you guys. There's no other way of saying it. I'm not one to call out for help, but the reality is I need you. I need Pond. I need Bloom. I need even still the members of the BBMC that still talk to me. I can't be alone. It sucks.
Well, believe me when I say that with this family and the constant raging forest fires that we have, there is more than enough to keep your mind off of things. There's more than enough to remind you that you are needed and that you are not alone.
You're not alone, sweetheart.
And you might. My real name's Cody. I'm just took the name of my brother who passed away at birth.
Lennon gets the unlock.
Oh. Well, nice to formally meet you by your proper name, Cody.
It's nice to meet you, sweetheart.
All right, anyway, you got a lot to do.
Before you leave here, maybe remind her
You're right.
how much the two of you need each other. You don't gotta press it, but I know that sometimes Lennon's got a knock on my door, so.
Hmm?
Here's the money.
Oh, thank you.
Come on, Skip.
Hello, new
Yeah, you were
friend.
twice as hot in that when it's all rainy outside.
Come here. I need to think a deep thought. I need to, daydream for a second.
Okay. Did you grab Skip?
I did.
Okay. All right. Okay. We are going to be at MRPD. You, if you're still daydreaming when we get there, you may need to wait in the car.
Okay. All right.
All right.
I'll be right back, guys. I gotta let the doggy out again.
Skirt.
And we're back. She has the bladder of a dime. Small doggo, indeed.
Oh, perfect. I was about to kidnap you out of the car. I wasn't sure if you had made it through.
Okay, so.
Hello.
Lennon gets the unlock on Bez's real name, Cody. So, Lennon goes into mom mode because she's mom, right? And I know that Cody is a member of the Bundy bunch. And I get the feeling that knowing what I know, even with all the battles that he's faced, I get the feeling that the character needed somebody to say that they were proud of him. So Lennon said that they were proud of him for as far as he's come. So, but yeah, Lennon, absolutely. Son-in-law. There's so much today, you guys. There's so much, and I'm trying my hardest to like keep up on everything. It's a lot. No, just Lennon sees Cody as somebody who she knows the situation with what he's battled. So she's just going to go mom mode and just say she's proud of him and hug him. So that's how I played it. Pez is such a good freaking role player, I swear to God. I didn't lie. Viceroy is great, but I wish the lights would stay on. I wish the lights would stay on. Also, I didn't sit down because of the outfit that I'm wearing right now. Yeah. I didn't sit down at the core center for that reason. I don't know. The way that I play Lennon is she's mom. So when it comes to how Lennon reacts with her kids, she just wants them to know that she, like with Cleo, she wanted her to know that, because she sees both sides of it. She sees Cleo's side of it and she sees Cody's side of it. So it's like, it's hard. So she just wants to let them both know that she sees both sides of the situation and she understands and she loves them both. And that's all that needed to be said, you know? Honestly, what Jesus triggered?
I've got a feeling it's going to be really scary if me and Hall team up.
Oops. Tonight has been a lot. Oh my god. It's been a lot. Lennon is like looking around every corner. She's trying to be there for her kids. She's trying to be there for her son-in-law. Work is on the back burner. She's definitely looking around, even in the cop shop, because you never know.
We're facing I'm going to say this both from a standpoint of, because I was representing her as both an attorney and an officer advocate, because I didn't know if they were going to go down the IA route with this or if they were going to push this on their side. I'm going to say this from both her standpoint and my standpoint. It has gotten absolutely ridiculous that
This is great. It's fun, even though sometimes I feel like I'm like trying to dog paddle to catch up.
with a routine stabbing at a courthouse where there is
I am a potato among giants.
How many interviews do you think would occur inside of an interrogation? Like, how many interviews would occur inside an interrogation room for a routine 911?
Deadwool.
Yeah. Most of it's just pull people to the side of the corner, say, hey, what the fuck did you see happen here? Write it down, and then issue statement, right? Including when Mueller and Metzger were looking into me, which was surprise again being led by the SPSA, our officers are literally being dragged through the mud for a week at a time with no chance for recourse or stating their side or version of events. And it's alienating. I mean, hell, it alienated me to the point where I dragged Mueller into his audit and asked him who gave him his investigation sign off and should be retroactively taken back and he should be kicked back to the cadet post because he had already missed the first.
So now we wait. Chat. We're waiting again. But that's okay.
But the simple fact is that, I mean, our officers are being more diligent and putting more time into.
That was a lot. Oh my god, I was not expecting the unlock of the name. That was... Oh my god. That was a lot.
Because, like, by the time that I literally found out the context of the entirety of the investigation, including a list of individuals who had been interviewed, I had more than ample opportunity to just make shit up if I wanted to. Like, I could have constructed a narrative that fit with the version of events, but instead it was a 3-week process for them to even ask my standpoint. For Jenny, it was a 5-day process for them to even ask her version of events.
So let's see. Let's go over everything that's gone on tonight. So Lennon gets told that there are stalkers after her and her family, including her husband. She found out that the stalker is somebody that she works with. That there's more than one possibility. Her daughter is kind of falling apart. She found out that her son-in-law has a past. Let's just go with that. She doesn't... It's not that she doesn't care. It's that it's the eternal optimist part of Lennon's character that she sees Pez, well, Cody. She sees Cody. She sees Cody. She doesn't see the highwayman. When she looks at Cody, she sees Cody. So, and now we're waiting again. We're waiting again while Bundy is in another meeting. But that's okay. Madge. Waiting. Music. Let's do some music while we're waiting, shall we? What should we do? I gotta find that song because that's gonna drive me crazy. Hold on, chat. I gotta find that song.
The big thing for me, Chief, is the
You said meeting room, right?
early moving our officers, especially when they have knowledge that the investigation exists and is ongoing. Like the Fred case that I had, right? Like I interviewed all the witnesses. Nobody
Got it.
knew the investigation was open, and then like it was over the course of like what, 15 hours or 16 hours that you and Malton got the interviews done of all of the involved officers. Yeah. 6/18 to 10/22. Have a good night, guys. Yeah. I don't know. To me, I feel like, I mean, both for the integrity of the investigation and so that we have these
Hi, sweets. Oh, I just finished my final.
early because you know that I'm showing that response to interrogation.
What
Because I'm walking them through narrative and the records.
we had some chases. We had a chatterbunk situation.
And then you re-interview and
A little too loud.
A boatload of traffic stops. I pretty much recited every case law by word because, good like that.
Huge dork.
Yeah.
10-4.
Yep, absolutely. You know that.
Yeah, I 100% know
Huge dork,
that.
great ass. It's a good combo. But yeah, no, I think it went really well. So, and we got done in 4 hours.
How's your driving? Bro, my fucking shit was like 8 hours long. I responded.
I just finished mine in 4.
I responded to. Well, I was so fucking hectic. I responded to like a burger shot shooting, not like
my God.
stabbing and shooting. 4 dead on arrival.
Jesus Christ.
I was like, this is so
Wait,
much
like
paperwork.
actual DOAs?
Like dead.
Dead. Oh my God. Fuck that.
And then after that, left.
I did see that. Lo-fi.
Pull back in.
That's what I play on here because. Hold on. As much as I love the song, because if you jump through a certain amount of hoops, you can use it on their streams. For some reason, I don't know if they've told Twitch that because I keep getting copyright warned. But yeah, I saw that they got taken down by a bunch of like. Yeah, yeah. I'm glad that they're back streaming now, but I'm sad that they have to like start back at 0.
There's also a degree of it for which, like, the context of the conversation that me, you, and other members of High Command had, like, when you don't
Last time
charges, it becomes
Last time a car was throwing shoes and money at me was when I drove through the alley and was like, where the hell are you guys doing all these?
Because, like, I mean, for
necessarily. I don't want anything to change the path that they're currently on. The biggest reason for having this conversation is that you are advising the fact that they're obviously
Shoot.
likely going to an ongoing criminal trial. Because I think it was the first time in this was the first time in a while. I think one of our LSPD officers has had that.
Len Mom is armed because people are coming after her in Bundy. Yeah, that's crazy. I can't triggered. I can't like. I'm glad they got it fixed, but I am sad that they have to start over. That's too loud. Hold on, guys. Here we go. Ooh, I like this. Ooh, I like this. Hell yeah. That's really good.
Hello, new friend.
Hello, new friend. Thank you for all the follows tonight, you beautiful BBs. Anybody that hopped over from Pez's stream, mwah, welcome to the potato stream. I am the potato. I am the queen potato. Baked or fried? Baked. Dieter. This is so good. The only reason why I still use Snapchat, my mother. Ah! It was loud. Apologies. Oh, is that tonight? Oh, Glowy. I miss Glowy. No, I love it, Dead Wolf. I dug it up on Spotify and put it on my liked playlist. It's really good.
Hold on.
Hello, new friend. Well, that was really good. Actually, we'll just keep listening to it because there's like a minute left in it. I just didn't know if Demi was gonna say anything or not. Lo-fi girl going for that medical degree ×3.
Looking at that weird tweet. How are you? How's the ride along going?
It's going good. Weird tweet.
Yeah, there's the terror.
Oh.
Currently looking over the case that I'm sure Bundy has told you about.
Yeah.
So witness for it.
Yeah.
What? Okay, so I noticed that I'm not gonna say their names, but you know what are their personality types like? Like you don't have to say their names, just like whisper and obviously just keep this between us. But like
two
do
people.
they strike you as like weird individuals? Like something's just off?
I don't know the female because she usually works on the first shift. I've only been in contact with the male 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
I haven't noticed anything out of the ordinary. Yeah. He keeps his dog around him a lot, though. Like the 2 times that I've been around him, he had his dog around him a lot. So. Just this whole thing has got me completely on edge.
Understandable. I'm sorry that you have to experience this. It feels like you guys don't really get a second to just fucking breathe at your own house, you know?
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just going over the couple times that I've been in contact with the mail. Like, did anything, and it's just, I don't know. Yeah, I'm a little, I've taken in a lot of information today, and I'm kind of just trying to process everything.
Yeah, don't overload yourself, you know?
Yeah. What about you? Are you okay? Let me go into mom mode for a minute. You've got a lot on your plate too right now, honey.
I'm honestly just trying to keep to myself and focus on what I can do and, go from there and let my attorneys do things instead of trying to micromanage, which is hard to not do,
Oh, I know.
If I represent myself, but I don't, I need to trust and let go and let other people handle things. But it's hard when that's like your fucking fate in other people's hands, even if it's someone I trust as much as dad. It's just letting go of control is hard.
Well, I know Saren, and Saren will fight, and he'll fight hard.
Yeah.
The only thing that I know about the other lawyer, I think his name's Oliver, I think.
Yeah, Oliver Hall.
Yeah, he will basically wear out the SDSO if this comes to court, because he's good at that, until they're going to be like, all right, we're done. So you chose well, both sides of the coin.
He really knows what he's doing, and every time I've seen him in court, he impresses me every time. It's a little hot, not gonna lie. But like, yeah, it's just, I know I'm in good hands.
Absolutely.
It's scary being in this situation, especially not having a clear idea of like what even transpired, That's the shitty part.
Yeah.
Like I'm defending myself against something that I have no memory of.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, you're in good hands. So I'm confident. And I will be in the first row right behind it if this goes to the docket. Absolutely. So
100% is after we were yelling at him in there.
yeah, I was so freaking proud of you. I was like, yeah, you stand your ground. Hell yeah.
I fucking hate when male police officers try to speak over me. It pisses me off. And
yeah.
It happens all the fucking time. And so being able to like stand up and be like, hold on, no, like I'm speaking.
Well, all three of them were like mansplaining to you, which pissed me off. And I was just like, when you finally lost your top, I was like, fuck yeah.
Even in my drunk ass state, I still can walk, around them in circles when it comes to the fucking law.
Yeah.
I can't believe they did that shit. That's so fucking shady.
Yep.
I was talking to Oliver and Saren before that, and I'm like, it just makes me wonder because how many other people are victims of this stuff, but they don't know their rights to be able to stand up for themselves. And it's just happening because officers either don't know better or do but don't care.
That's why I'm so proud of you for like taking the time to teach these classes, because hopefully it'll get through to the people that don't know. The ones that don't care, obviously, but the ones that don't know, at least they'll get a chance to like learn,
Yeah, so. There's like little things that like people don't, get to learn as cadets. Like if you detain somebody on scene, you cannot take them to, MRPD and question them, because at that point it turns into an arrest.
What the hell is that?
And if you have, an unjust or an illegal arrest, you're fucked. But a lot of people don't know that stuff,
Right. Do you know who that was that just passed us?
He know. I buy pickles from him sometimes. He's just here.
Okay.
He's just here. I don't know why. I don't know how. He has keys, and I just don't question it.
Gotcha.
It's like the little men's in here.
Gotcha. Oh my god, what a day.
I did realize though, have you guys ever come home? Because I looked at those photos and they're important. It looked like there was candle wax in the locks. Have you
Yeah.
guys seen that just then? Or has it happened before?
That's the only time that I've realized that it's happened. There have been a couple times where we've come home and the door has been unlocked, but I've always told your dad every time that's happened. But you know, obviously with Cleo and Pez staying there, it's, you know, they could have left it unlocked as well, but now I'm just like very wary of everything, you know.
Makes sense.
So
I was gonna wait until Bundy this, but very adept when it comes to lock picking. It's been one of my hobbies for many years, and that is a method a lot of people use to I guess help the picks go in with the pins, and it helps easier. TLDR, it helps make lock picking a whole lot easier if you're able to like of stick the pins up, you know, artificially via the wax. So that was definitely someone trying to force entry into your property. At first I thought it was some kind of like weird witchcraft thing because of like the notes, and then I was like, wait a minute, that's no, that's an old technique that people use. But yeah. So if you ever see that, definitely call the police and do not go inside.
yeah. Will do.
I don't know why they keep trying to drink that milk. That is
It's got to be cheese by now.
Yeah, I don't even know when it was put in there or why it's. Who keeps filling it back up is the big
I know,
question.
right? It's like, ugh. Your poor dad. He's been like, I'm trying to just be supportive to him, even though I'm trying not to fall apart. But he's being pulled in so many directions today. I just feel really bad.
Yeah. He's probably your future chief, so I can only imagine. The like 5 minutes I was in there waiting for you guys, he got several 311s asking for people to talk to him, multiple phone calls. Like I don't know how him and Bundy do it. I don't know.
Hello, new friend.
A lot of respect though, because I would just get so annoyed.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Hello, new friends.
What's the significance with the sword and the snake and the moon and the paw, and why are they? Huh.
Yeah, that's just confused.
Definitely implies the fact that there are two individuals, though, with the different handwriting, the different symbols, the different names.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
It's interesting. After you guys are done, I want to go and just like sit and like watch your property, which I may start doing that more often because y'all get some weird shit up there.
Oh yeah.
I may actually ask for keys for Hardcastle's place because it's like right there, and it would be so much easier for me.
Yeah, you could just like stand out on the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You'd think living above a torture basement would involve me having more weird things, but it's like you guys are the fucking epicenter. I don't know if you've ever watched Buffy the Vampire Slayer, but it's like that house is sitting on the Hellmouth.
Yeah, it feels like it. Absolutely.
It's like every day there's like a new stalker or a new bad guy that, you know, have to fight. What is that? Hold on. Sorry, don't mind me here. I'm just deep diving into this because this is fascinating. Huh? Wait a minute.
I have the hiccups.
Oh, okay. This goes back a whole lot longer than I initially thought. Wait a minute. Okay, yeah, I need to talk to both of you guys like immediately after he gets out of there.
Oh God.
I assume he's seen this, but just in case. How did this guy get hired?
Yeah. 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 That is a question that I'm asking myself. I mean, I know.
I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we can go to the SCU room and talk about the thing you have, Demi.
Yes, absolutely. Please, we definitely need to do that. Like, I know.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Please,
No, everything that I was told today, like when I got hired, Janetti gave me my interview, and he straight up asked me, "Have you ever done any crime or do you do cocaine and stuff like that?" So I'm like thinking to myself, did nobody ask anything?
I mean, when I got hired, it was more. I mean, Derek hired me, so there wasn't really.
Yeah.
It was just like, hey, I was like, hey, I'm hired. But Janetti and I got hired around like a time, same with Surrey, where there wasn't. It was just kind of like whatever. Like when Ledson was a doctor and fucking murdered somebody in front of us. Was he? When was he hired? Like, because definitely after me, because I don't know this person.
I don't know.
Well, let's go to the SCU room. Let's go.
Okay.
Over there. To the room. Then I can put stuff on the little screen, which we don't really use as often as we should. It's very nice.
Y'all, I saw the video for the heist
This
update.
room.
Look, I don't have a criminal, and I'm excited about it. It's on Twitter.
Plug us in. There you go.
Oh yeah.
Where's Tessa? Hey, Tessa. Oh. Okay. Yeah, who is it for? And then I can make sure to post it. Oh, I saw that on Twitter. Okay, yeah, with Kiki. Yes. Okay. All right. I
did a
will
butterball.
take photos of the 911s as well as the Twitter post and then post in there, and I will have him reach out to you whenever he's around next. I would handle it myself, but Jesus. Okay.
It's on Twitter. I don't want to spoil or anything, so
Okay.
It's on Twitter. Go see.
I'll be free in like 5 minutes, and I can join you guys. What channel are you guys on? Okay, perfect. All right, I'll hop on channel 7. I'll listen. I just got to talk to Bundy about another investigation, and then I can help you guys, spread around and look for them. How many officers are helping? Should we try to get some more? Okay, perfect. All right. After this, I can run up to Grapeseed. I don't know if you guys have checked yet. I can check like my house and basement and like that whole area. Okay. Tell him that he can go. My house is unlocked and he can check inside if he needs to. Okay. All right. I will join you guys soon. All right. Bye.
Come here, you little butterball. Get back in your crate.
Apparently there's some man called The Terror that was posting on Twitter, and there's 4 individuals that have been kidnapped. But what I wanted to let you guys know is, one, I was reviewing the investigation you sent me with the prints and the shadows and such. And I noticed there was wax in your guys' locks.
Yes.
That is an old technique. I'm very avid in the lockpicking community. Surprisingly, probably to nobody, as I have several.
Oh, this crate has a
lockpicking
sticky
kits.
door.
It's a fun hobby of mine. Let's just say that. And that's used to basically help make the pins easier to stay up and like navigate like the lock itself. TLDR, it makes lockpicking a whole lot easier, which is why but then I wanted to look at this. If you look at report number 4038, I don't know if you've seen this already. I just looked up Howler. This was a year ago from Daisy, and Dr. Lawrence Nightingale received a bunch of text messages.
Yeah, did you not see the direct, like I created a master report on this guy that's linked in the report I sent you.
Okay, I didn't look at the master report, but I just like when we were watching you guys talk to Bass, I just saw this, and Lawrence was texted a photo of the individual, and it looks just like Rex's mugshot.
Yes, yeah, that's the Howler stuff is the entire reason that Rex is. So there's probably 14 or 15 reports on this Howler thing.
Yeah, there's a shit ton. This was a while ago too.
This was, it was a year ago or over a year ago at this point. The TLDR is that during the second incident, whenever we came walking out of the house, we caught Faye Antonia, outside of our house. She claimed that she was admiring the house and she liked the color. When I asked her what she was doing in the area, she said that she had quote, just woken up at the Harmony Motel and was just taking a jog down the road.
But previously, she had just purchased a house not 40 minutes ago. So why would she be in the area? Yeah,
exactly. So I got a full list of medical professionals from Blake, and I was going to start digging into roommates of hers. The way I figure it, people have PD houses and EMS houses, so why not a doctor
We had
house?
doctor houses back when I was a doctor. Like it was Janetti, myself, Surrey, and like 10 other fucking doctors had like a big ass house in Vinewood. So yeah, they absolutely do.
So his name popped as a key holder of her property that she's only owned for the last 2 days.
Coop and Martha one.
Yep, Coop and Martha 13. So then, I didn't really think too much of that, but I did notice that his profile picture was him in handcuffs, which I thought was confusing because there was no notation stating he has ever been expunged. That's what, and then I saw on his profile there was the tag the Howler, so I started typing that into the reports, and that's when I uncovered literally 10 attacks that this guy has claimed credit for. I mean, he twatted out pictures of himself, he directly dialed 911, and he was texting Nightingale as well. So that took her being outside of our house from a coincidence to pretty strong likelihood.
Yeah, 100%, especially if they're living together.
Yeah, but no, this
Probably
report.
doing recon for him.
Yeah, this report is actually where I got a photograph of him that I use. I put together an entire master document on his previous series of attacks, and there's way more connections than that. For one, he actually has a dog, which Lennon has seen. It's a like a shepherd type of.
It looks like Antigone.
What?
So that would make it husky, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it looks like the shepherd husky kind of dog. It looks like like Cleo's dog.
Cleo has a dog named Antigone.
Oh, I haven't seen anybody else named Antigone in a while, so.
I'm just saying. It's kind of funny. My aunt's name. Okay, so he never got an expungement, but
he was never charged.
Okay,
he was arrested. There is an incident report. He was arrested by multiple police officers after he attacked Bobby, back when Bobby was still EMS. Stripped a strip of flesh off of Bobby's arm, shot Bobby in the shoulder, and left Bobby to bleed out. He was arrested and then based on some sort of technicality. Charges were never formally pressed on the docket. I found a writ of habeas corpus. He was released and still has a clean record to this day.
So did the doctors not like look into that? I mean, they surely didn't have access to any of these reports, but they didn't check like
With their own fucking staff members? Apparently not, because out of the 10 victims, 7 of them were working.
Oh, I
EMS
didn't
and
know that.
firefighters.
the EMS speak up like once he'd gotten hired? Hey, let me call you back.
I didn't know that. That's
I
cool.
guess not. Apparently, Janetti hired this guy, and it's been the best kept secret in all of Los Santos because no medical staff who has been on duty for more than a year even knows this guy exists. Nightingale's been on medical leave for the last like 4 to 6 weeks. Basically, the entirety of this, the entirety of the duration of this case, or the entirety of the duration of him being hired. Bobby apparently doesn't know.
Janetti did like a mass hiring recently.
Dr. Kennedy Adams no longer works for Pillbox.
I don't know how far back Alexander Rex goes.
She was hired when I was hired, and then she just like never came around really. So I don't know how long she was a doctor for.
Yeah. But yeah, so basically this guy ends up not getting charged on a technicality. He gets hired by Janetti, and then none of the victims
Hiring privileges.
God only knows.
God damn it, Derek.
And then it gets even weirder than that because this Alexander Rex guy specifically requests Lennon for his last doctor FTO shift to get signed off before he can become a resident.
That's weird.
Yeah. Didn't act strangely or anything throughout the course of that, which is interesting, but specifically requested her, even though she's outside of his shift. So yeah. Again, he's only in that person of interest category currently because everything pointing at him is highly circumstantial. But that's a lot of fucking circumstances. I'm just saying.
You can use circumstantial evidence to infer, what likely happened is enough for a criminal case. Not yet, but it's enough to not be. It's enough for us to use common sense to, start with this guy who already has a pattern of behavior for harassing medical staff.
The problem is that if we bring any of this to light, let's say that I'm right. Let's say that this is the guy who is currently targeting us and this Faye Antonia is helping him. What do we gain by bringing any of this information to light? He loses his job. The one thing that is keeping him somewhat tame is lost. And he just goes fully unhinged based off of us pressing, harassment and stalker charges against him.
And then he's out, and then he's just going to keep doing the shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And let's say that I'm wrong. Let's say that the circumstantial evidence is pointing in the wrong direction. Now I've got whoever the fuck the shadows and the prince are. Plus, we've got this doctor with a vendetta who was trying to make a clean life, now turning around and absolutely hating my guts because I bring information to Blake or who the fuck ever that ends up getting him sacked.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is a lose-lose.
I always hate that. I always feel like we're kind of, and I don't know if I'm using sport terms right. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, is it offense where you're basically just playing catch up, or is that defense? I don't know, whichever. But like, I feel like we're always playing catch up. And it's hard for us to kind of come out ahead. We just have to wait for them to do something. In which case, that probably means someone's going to get hurt, or at the very least, emotionally scarred or psychologically scarred, and I hate that we have to basically make people suffer before we can get more information.
The next few nights at Viceroy is going to be
I don't know sports terms necessarily, but this is just a Kobayashi Maru situation. This is no win, and it's intentionally set up that way. Like, this guy knew that even if we found out who he was, there was nothing we could do about it.
Yeah. the very least, at least we have something. And if you see these individuals, prowling around your house, at least there's that. And it's not just looking for a needle in a needle stack.
Yeah, and that's what I was telling Lennon, is that this puts us in a strategic position where we know who we're looking for, where she can avoid working shifts where this guy's on duty. We can be on the lookout for vehicles that we know that they own. Which actually raises a interesting question. He owns no vehicles. What about her?
She owns something. I had to check again.
I think it was a bicycle.
I'm kind of excited to see where this is going to go, y'all. Like, I'm not kidding.
But she doesn't own any vehicles. That's interesting.
Yeah, meaning she most likely took a loan for it, and
I'm kind of excited to see where this is going to go.
Earlier asking for loan people as well. So yeah, I think the best thing that we can do at this point is play our cards smart and close to the chest, and generally attempt to be on the lookout for this guy. Lennon, and I fucking hate to say this, but Lennon is most likely the target based off of the fact he strictly targeted medical professionals the last go around. So it is more important than ever that, you use the information that we have, play things intelligently, and don't leave the house alone. Don't don't work shifts at Pillbox where he is there, at the very least, not where you're by yourself with him or with her for that matter. And just lean into this support network that we have. Call Demi, call Lily, call Cleo.
Yeah, never, if you need to go somewhere, or need a ride or something, just let us know and we can help you. Keep an eye on this guy.
I don't know what to say. Okay.
Yeah, like I told Lennon, if you come home and you try to put the keys in the locks and you find, traces of more wax, do not go inside at all. And I know you know how to handle that, but Lennon, I know just.
Oh, she was breaching and clearing the house the other day. Don't you worry.
Oh, hell yeah!
I may not be able to shoot, but I can try.
Shit, you got a shotgun. You don't know how to shoot. You just gotta aim in a general
true.
vicinity.
Oh, she's got a submachine gun. That's close enough.
Yeah. I said, I want to see if I can. I gotta go help with this manhunt thing, but before I go to bed, I'll do a sweep by your guys' house just to see if there's anything I can do in there. Especially if he's around and prowling,
Yeah, 100%.
Love this slow burn stuff. Bring it.
Okay.
Bring it all. Bring it all.
Help with this. Apparently, there's 4 missing individuals. Radio check?
Yeah, whenever you've got time in between your other
Hi.
stuff, read over the.
Hi.
I did a full
What's up?
breakdown of all of the cases involving the Howler. So
I could definitely use the distraction.
I was
That's nice. Are you guys still searching for the missing individuals?
I was honest with him, and I told him a lot of things are catching up to me.
Not checked, and where would you like me to go?
you have 451 on frequency too.
And
you can designate both of us.
he said I only need to give him 1%, and I told him no, it shouldn't be that way.
Yeah.
And that I feel that right now, I really, really, really need to focus on myself.
Oh.
451's gonna check the
Really need to focus on
Boulevard
myself.
location, and then I'll start checking some other common spots throughout the city because it sounds like we haven't done much there.
And that this wasn't healthy for me.
Do we have any clues that we're operating off of?
Okay.
And I had to
Copy. That means that he's probably mobile.
really,
with them.
really hard
One of the things
about
that the dungeon master was doing, for instance, is sending out
freezing
photographs
stuff,
from the victims
and
that
there
already
was a lot of stuff that
secondary
I just
location.
couldn't get out. So it was scared about how he would react to it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's fine.
You have to do what you need to do. Whether...
Why do I feel guilty for putting myself first?
Oh, God. Oh, honey, I know. Believe me, I know. But you have to do this.
What's going on?
It's Cleo.
This is gonna backfire so badly.
Oh, honey.
You know when you just have that horrible gut feeling?
I know.
LSPD, anybody inside, make your presence known.
Take your space. Think. Do what you have to do to get your head in the right space, honey. You're not giving up. All you're doing is trying to get your head back together, right?
Yeah, but I
check the meatpacking factory at all.
feel like he may think that he really wanted to fight for me and him in that regard, but I just...
451 can clear humane, but I'll need a secondary unit because the elevator goes all the way up and down.
He needs to fight for himself, and
Hello, new friend.
I'm saying that he is, and I'm gonna take his word on that.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hello, new friend.
Hey, firm. Yeah, once we clear that, I can check like lighthouse and stuff in that general vicinity.
I feel guilty every time I'm with him.
Yeah, any...
I feel like all of this is my fault, though I know that it's not. I know it's not.
He chose this. He wanted... It's not your fault. And I don't think he would want you to think it's your fault. From the conversations that him and I have had, and me and your father have had, I don't think that's what he would want you to think, honey. You can't think that way. Look,
no.
the best advice that I could give... I'm sorry, honey, go ahead.
No, I
We
shouldn't
checked the lower portion of the dams
think
yet?
that way, but I feel that way.
I know, honey.
Copy. 451 is already on the dirt trail leading up. I'll check that on the way to humane.
It's just, there is so much more that... I know he said Cody. I know he said that. I don't know what much else he mentioned. I am scared that he may think that he is alone and ends up in a situation where
We checked all three of the mine
control a
shafts.
certain aspect.
Mm-hmm.
There is a third one in the area that's just below the nudist.
I don't know what to do.
Take some deep breaths.
It was discovered by Hayes, I think.
Mom, I don't know what to do.
Hey, firm. If we've got any units in the Mount Chiliad area, just swing by there if you're nearby.
I'm sorry that I'm...
You don't be sorry. I love you. You're strong. I tell you this every day, and I'm going to continue to tell you this. I know it seems dark right now. I know you feel bad. I know you feel guilty. I know, honey. I know. You're strong. You're a fighter. You can get through this, sweetheart. That broke my heart. Oh God, that broke my heart. Oh. Tell me what you're thinking.
Yeah, for some reason I fucked up. I think I like that me choosing myself, I may have completely lost it.
He knows that he has a safety net. Before we left, we made sure, both your father and I, to let him know that he can reach out to us. He's not alone, and I hope that he knows that. We did our best to try to get that point across.
It's not as simple as that. It's not as simple as that. I'll let you go. Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Call me back. Call me back, okay?
Just do your thing.
No, honey, we're worried about
be
you.
okay.
No, honey, we're worried about you.
I will be okay. I'm not gonna do something dumb.
Okay.
No, I can promise you that.
I'm gonna call you back in a little bit to check on you, okay? Because I'm worried. Not about you doing something silly. Just worried about you in general.
Yeah. Okay.
I love you.
I love you too.
Okay, bye.
Did he not tell her that he was moving out of the house?
No, it goes deeper.
What happened?
She told him.
Okay, firm, I already cleared that.
She told him that she needs to focus on herself. And she feels guilty for doing that. And Jeffrey, I swear to God, it's like somebody holding up a mirror. I felt so bad. She's crying. She's on the verge of crying, and she says, "Mom, I don't know what to do." And I didn't know what to tell her. All I could tell her was that she needed to be strong, and and I made sure to tell her that we made sure to tell Cody that he's not alone. And I don't know.
I know.
She said that she thinks that by telling him that she needed to focus on herself, that she lost him. Y'all, that
The difference
Mom, I don't know what to do
is
is
that whenever we
that broke me.
whenever you need to focus on you or whenever I need to focus on me, that's still something we do together. And unfortunately, they are in a position where they can't, or she can't do that together with him because she needs the space.
Well, he reached out to me and he said that he was moving out of the house, so neither one of them are no longer there, and that hurts my heart because I'm worried about both of them.
I know. He told me that he was moving out of the house to give her. The way he phrased it made it sound like he wanted her to go home.
He just texted me a while ago and he said he's moving out while Cleo needs her space, is what he said. Oh. I'm in the back seat.
That's some kind of Doom thing. Hey, firm registered to Willy Wong. Hey, why are you guys showing up at all of these scenes that we're going to?
I didn't even know there were scenes here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wanted to spectate the race.
There's a race that's going to be forming up here.
Yes, there's a race about to form here.
Interesting. Okay. These individuals are indicating to me that there's a race that's probably getting ready to start up here, probably completely unrelated to what we're currently working on.
100%.
We saw you over there when we were going to do the race.
Okay.
We thought it was the location down there, but it's not. I'm gonna tell them to not do it if it's hot over here. Okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be hot over here for about another 5 or 10 minutes. They might want to.
All right, we'll leave. Yeah.
I do not believe that these individuals are involved. It's two individuals in a like dune buggy style vehicle, black in color. They seem to want to be wanting to spectate a race that's supposed to form up somewhere near the Humane Labs. Give me just a second.
Okay.
I gotta clear inside, but let me call you back when I'm done here, okay?
All right, Demi, I'm gonna go all the way down the elevator if you want to progress normally through the labs, and then we'll meet up in a minute.
No. Lennon's in a tough spot. She doesn't know what to say. What does she say?
Hello, new friend.
Oh god, that broke me, by the way. Oh, she just like... Oh, that mom, I don't know what to do. Oh, god. What does she say? Oh my god. Okay. Balls.
Alright, we are code 4 inside of Humane Labs. Other locations on the list that we need to check? Why don't you tell Cleo that she should come home since Pez isn't home? Make it seem like an us thing.
Does she know that Pez isn't home?
I told Pez that he should tell her.
Oh my god. Ugh.
He'd never responded to me, but you could make it seem like an us thing. I mean, we are actively being stalked by a psychopath who's trying to break into our home, so having our daughter there to help defend the homestead would be nice.
I don't think she knows about the stalker yet, though.
She knows the stalker exists. She was there the day.
Oh, that's right. I just didn't know. I was thinking of the information today is what I meant.
Yeah. I'm going to spend another 20 or 30 minutes helping them try to track down these missing people who have been kidnapped by a psychopath. And then you and I are going to take a half an hour, and we are going to go out into the middle of nowhere, and you are going to let everything out. Because you are building it up right now, and I can tell. And I kind of am too, but I want to focus on you right now. Hey, Firm, it's right below the nudist camp. There's an entryway to a mine. Demi, I'm gonna grab a boat
Yeah, it's cheesy. Oh, he's going on a boat. Lennon's fine right here. Oh, is he?
Not too close, because, oh, yep, that's about to happen. Right, let me grab the boat. We've got a few minutes before Demi shows up to come help me clear this island, so why don't you unload some of it now?
Hello, new friend. Don't know what to say to her. I'm like speechless. All I can tell her is like momisms, like you're gonna be okay and you're strong, and I don't know what to say. I feel so bad for her. I feel bad for him too.
You know it's okay to not know what to say, right?
I know, but you know me. I'm the one that I have to fix, and well, I just feel helpless. I want to be. I want to take away her pain, and I can't. And she's going through so much pain right now. And with everything else that's going on, I'm just trying really hard to just...
I know. But just because we are the people who help as much as we can, it doesn't mean that we can fix every single thing that happens. We can't.
I know.
We gave them both the best advice that we could. We gave them the advice that works for us. Hell, the advice that we're putting into practice right now. And they decided that that wasn't for them.
I keep telling myself that they have to figure their own way out of this, but just to see them both in so much pain. I don't know. It's a lot, but you're right. I've done everything that I could, but oh, that just it's like right at my heart when she just goes, Mom, I don't know what to do.
I know.
Oh.
But you know how much pain you and I went through when we argued outside of that hospital, and the pain and the hopelessness that you went through when I was laying in that ICU bed, and then you returned the favor to me twice. And then the pain and the hopelessness that we went through for those brief couple of minutes when we were arguing over the phone. Those minutes that felt like years. We came out on the other side of that okay. And there is a large part of me that wants to believe that these two are going to come out on the other side of this okay too. They don't process it the same way we do. They don't fight the same way that we do. And they don't lean on each other the same way that we do. But that doesn't mean that they don't fight. It doesn't mean that they don't love each other. And it doesn't mean that they don't lean on each other just as much as we do. They just do it in different ways. So I am choosing to believe that when everything comes out in the laundry that the math will add up the same way, you know?
Yeah.
It's kind of like where we were with Lily for a while. We can open the door, but we cannot make either of them walk through it.
Tonight's been a lot. I love you.
I love you too. And you are amazing, and you are strong, and you are the best mom that any of these kids could ask for. Don't let one impossible situation take that away from you.
Doug! No!
Was Doug on the...
Where'd he go?
Make sure you're shouting if you're in the boat, because I can't hear anyone.
There he is.
Which one of these goddamn islands is Burn Island? It's the one on the left over here, right? And
It's the big one, yeah. It's got a cool haunted gazebo on the side that I love.
you want to do our ceremony at the haunted gazebo, my love?
Yes, yes.
It'd make her happy.
I I think we've got to save the haunted gazebo for when Demi finally gets hitched to someone.
Absolutely.
Oh, hell no, that's not gonna happen. I'm not the Marion type.
All right, wait here on the dock for us, my love.
Okay.
No! Oh. Whew. Okay. Nope. I just want to do this without going in the water.
I mostly made it.
I did it!
Ugh. Damn it, where's Evan? This is a perfect screenshot. Look at this. Need more skanks hitting on Bundy to see. No. That was funny though. And we're waiting, 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 and we're waiting. God, this is such good RP tonight, you guys. Oh my god. And the RP that's to come. Bring it. Bring it, bring it, bring it. I will do my best.
CCTV sightings of them lately. Yeah, I did the same thing. Need help into the boat, my love?
Yes, please. Maybe.
Ah, there you are.
Oh, nope, nope.
Well, this wasn't the way you were supposed to get all wet tonight.
There's time for that later.
And then who's the last one?
Thank you.
Veronica Westfield. I know all three of them like to hang around due to previous investigations. She also has not been caught in any security footage recently. Nice.
There we go. Now nobody has to worry about getting wet.
So all our victims are
until later.
Ow. Have You're definitely not gonna find them unless they're cooped up way underground somewhere. Terror person, you know, in a build in a black gas.
Have we visited the homes or last known locations of these individuals before they were taken? I mean, it could be worth going to their homes. The limited information I do have on this investigation is that the terror has been leaving notes at various individuals' houses. Okay, fair.
Is that a boar?
I will start making my way to North Rockford 12 since that's the isolated one. If somebody can back Demi up checking those Chumash locations. Yeah, I just want a ground unit on each of those properties to look for a sign of a struggle or any notes that may have been left behind or anything like that. These individuals are considered to be missing persons, which means we can do a welfare check inside of the properties if necessary. I'm sorry, Lennon.
Why are you sorry?
Because I know you are being dragged through a lot right now. And I really wish that there was anything more than I'm currently doing that I could do to make it better.
You're doing everything that you can. And I couldn't ask for anything more. I'm with you right now. We're together fighting these battles one by one. I couldn't ask for anything more than that. Am I overwhelmed? Absolutely. Am I scared? 100%. But also, I'm
You
currently...
okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Who is that? Who are you?
My name is Calliope.
Oh, okay. Calliope, okay. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Yeah, I'm
Sorry
doing
about
okay.
that.
No worries at all. As long as you're okay, that's all that matters.
Take care.
Calliope.
I don't... She looks familiar.
Yeah, that's the reason I asked who she was. She looked really familiar.
Yeah.
I know. And I know that... I know you love and respect that I'm doing everything that I can, but that doesn't mean there's not a huge part of me that wishes that I couldn't do 100 times more, because you do not deserve to be buried under the weight of all of this.
You don't deserve it either.
Alright, just give me a second.
Need to finish that
Just to
art.
confirm, North Rockford Drive 12, which individual was I welfare checking? Hey, firm. Los Santos Police Department welfare check.
What's up?
Real fake doors.
Yeah, what's up? What's up? Officer?
Hello.
Hi.
Are you the property owner?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. We're doing a welfare check. We're trying to find Semlina. We're just making sure that she wasn't anywhere inside the property.
Yeah, that's what I took it.
I assume that you're aware of what's going on.
Oh, yep, I am.
From what I understand, Lennon enjoys sausage. Only Bundy sausage. only Bundy sausage.
And you don't mind if I'm not going to dig through your things.
Oh God. I'm so sorry, Evan. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Y'all, we've been dominating these long streams. We're coming up on 5 hours. 5 hours? Yes, or the last stream was 7? What the hell? I don't know, maybe. I'm tired. It's been one of those days. The RP has been good, so hell yeah. Good night, Jeremy. Sleep well. But when we've had one of those days, tomorrow is another day, everybody. So yes. Um I'm big on music, even with my RP. And if this song doesn't describe Lennon and Bundy, I don't know what does. It's like the most perfect song.
It sounds like Raven snapping taken.
Raven? Yep. JB just called me in a panic.
Like, music is like life. Like, consistently I have it running, and I use it a lot to describe things, both in RP and, you know, IRL. So when I remembered the song and I listened to it and I listened to the words of it, and it's like, yeah, that's Lennon and Bundy. Absolutely.
451's cleared off of North Rockford 12. It's pretty clear some Lena was kidnapped from this location. We did find her firearm on scene. It appears to have been
Evan, I'll send you the
starting up
the video. Hold on.
downstairs.
A friend of mine, JB, that's the guy that was kidnapped by the terrorists. It sounded like he may have also just been taken, so he's literally on his way to her house now. Raven Porter, I think her name is.
We may have an additional victim, Raven Porter, potentially.
Porter, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Raven Porter.
There you go.
Hey, firm. Apparently, this was a victim of the terror from approximately a week ago who believes that his girlfriend may have also just been kidnapped. So, okay. I need to move on to the next scene, but can I leave you with my phone number and you text me a statement? And can you send me? You said you had a voicemail from her.
Yes, I can send that to you.
Okay, perfect. There is my phone number. Try to route anything that you think might be relevant over to us, because we've currently got 3+ missing persons. So.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reason. That's the reason I said 3+.
Okay.
Because.
3+, gotcha. Yeah. But it's Bundy, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you know.
You're in Sandy. Okay.
Perfect. I'm gonna go back these officers up on the next one, and then I'll get that info from you in a bit. Okay.
All right, appreciate it. I'll just text you now, and then I'll swing the voicemail through after.
100%.
Have a good one. Thank you so much.
I know him.
Damn.
Yeah, it's packed. He comes in the hospital all the time.
Try to scooch past you this way.
Oh yeah. Thank you, sir.
Of course, that's how I know a lot of people is they come into the hospital.
Hey, firm. That's going to be in relation to Raven Porter, who I just mentioned.
I treat everybody.
You do. Because you're the world's best doctor.
I try.
Right, 451 unfortunately has to go 42. Demi, I'm going to route you all the photographs I just took from inside of this house. Yeah. From what the homeowner Pact was telling me, it sounds as though Semolina was likely kidnapped several hours ago, so that scene that we have there is already cold anyway. Do we have an active report on this? Interesting. That means that it's at least somewhat likely that our victims were kidnapped from elsewhere. Did I tell you that I was reverting my schedule back to normal, by the way?
I figured that you would be, but I didn't know when.
Yeah, I'll be around tomorrow. I think I'm gonna try to go hunting with Demi, or Cleo at some point because she wants to chat kind of one-on-one-ish. So
Okay.
Hello, new friend.
figure the three of us can go, and if necessary, she and I can kind of dip off to the side.
Okay.
If that's something you want to do together.
Yeah, that sounds good. Sokka! What's up, Sokka? You are here. Sokka is here. Yes, yes. Captain Sokka is another dear friend. It's good to see you, hun.
All right, the victim's firearm, as well as a note that was provided to me by her boyfriend, are both in the evidence locker now. Yeah, let's get her car.
In Comics car, which is important information. Kidnapped another? Come kidnap me again, please. Please, please, please.
Oh, wait,
Come
hold
kidnap
on.
me.
I didn't actually park that. This thing also needs gas. But we can do that up in Sandy. Oh, we can grab it before we go to Sandy either way.
You saw that food?
Yeah. Here you go.
I've had a hell of a day, man. It has ended badly for some people. True.
Okay, my love. Talk to me.
I've had a day.
I know. I have also had a day. God, I had to text you that information earlier because I was like, what if she wakes up before I do? What if she goes running off to work? What if...
Dad? I thought you were talking
What if
about
because
the...
nothing's happened in a couple of days and we start relaxing
Dieter.
on it, and then someone's outside the house, and... Hey, Cleo.
I thought you were talking about something else.
What's up? I know, it's a lot.
Socketeer in one bit.
He's not giving up. Cleo, I've got to make this somewhat quick because I haven't had 10 minutes to talk to your mom by ourselves all night. No, Cleo, Cleo, I could have already said what I needed to say if you would let me. Jesus fucking Christ.
She hang up?
Yeah, she just hung up on me.
I'm not driving.
And all that I want is 10 fucking minutes so that you and I can focus on ourselves.
I know.
10 minutes without being expected to solve 23 other people's problems would be lovely. And then that makes me feel guilty because...
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it makes me feel guilty too because it's...
Yeah. But consistently for the last 4.5 hours, you and I have been pulled from one fire to another fire, all belonging to someone else, and you need your minute as well. You need that 5 minutes. I will be damned if I am not going to make sure that you get it. Because we can't hold everybody else up if we're falling apart. So talk to me. Hell of a day.
I don't know why this is happening. Like, you're giving me information about this person who's supposed to... I don't feel safe at work. I'm trying to help. I'm trying to help so many people. Like, and then I'm scared and I'm exhausted and I feel bad for even taking these minutes because Cleo's going through this and Tommy texted me earlier. He's dealing with stuff and it's like
We cannot feel guilty for taking these minutes. We can't. Because if we just keep running ourselves into the ground with everyone else's problems.
And like I'm sitting in the PD building, but there's absolutely no way that anybody could get through there. And I'm literally like looking around every 5 seconds because I don't know what to do anymore. But I can't just, it's really hard, and I'm trying my hardest to take these moments with you, but I can't forget about you, remember?
Lennon,
I,
I don't need a moment right now.
I'm so confused, and I'm so, like, I can't even make words right now, Jeffrey. I'm so angry. I'm so tired and scared, and I'm so tired of feeling this way. Why? Why?
Trying to figure out the why isn't, all of these people who are asking us to spend moments of our time, they pay that back by giving us moments of theirs. Demi and Pond are both hopping directly onto this investigation. Demi was using this to distract herself. Cleo spent 3 hours sitting up on that hillside watching this house, trying to make sure we weren't being followed. It's a lot, and it is exhausting. And the fires, it seems like we try to put them out, and either they just don't go out, or they do, and a new one pops up 3 meters away from it, and it is a lot. But the benefit to being people like you and people like me is that we pour our heart and our soul and our time into these people because we love them, and we feel guilty when we take these moments to ourselves. But they do that too. They ask for the same help that we ask for.
Sorry.
Hmm?
I'm sorry.
Don't apologize to me.
I'm
Never apologize to me, ever.
We're supposed to lean on each other, and I can't crumble. You have to be able to lean on me too.
Lennon, I am telling you that you can crumble right now. I am telling you that I can hold on to it. You can't completely fall apart. You can't let your legs fall out from under you, because I do need you in the coming, days or weeks or hours. But I'm telling you that tonight, right here, right now, you can lean all of your weight into me. I don't need that moment right now. Because I will be honest, I am feeling the same way you are. I'm exhausted. I am pulled in 100 different directions. But do you know what my number one focus is?
What?
Keeping you safe. And preserving everything that you and I have fought tooth and nail to put together. Because that thing that you said, there's not one of us that's more important in this relationship than the other, that could not be more true, ever. But right now, you are the one who needs somebody to lean on. And I am just here to help you carry the burden. That's all that I can do. So let me feel useful. Let me do that.
I feel completely helpless. That is the main emotion that I'm feeling. The tired, the exhausted, the angry, the terrified, the scared. I feel completely helpless. My job is not safe right now, or it's less safe because there are ways around it, but it's less safe. My children, they're trying their best, but they're struggling, and I'm the mom. I'm supposed to at least help her to feel better, and I don't think there's any way that I could do that for Cleo right now, and that makes me so sad. And I, I just I don't like this feeling, Jeffrey. I don't like it. I'm supposed to be strong too, and I don't like I feel this helpless right now.
You are the strongest person that I know. We have been fighting battles for these kids consistently for about almost 4 months now. And it took you, I think, 2 to fall apart with me the first time. We've been stalked, we've been harassed. You have people at your workplace coming at you, we have people knocking on our front goddamn door. The second time, I should add. It's okay to feel helpless, but you're not. You have guided these kids through the fire, through the flames, through the waves of emotions. You've given them the best advice in the world. You have supported them through terrible decisions like the one Demi made at that courthouse, and beautiful decisions. And you have poured every ounce of yourself into them. You are more than an amazing mother. You are just an amazing person across the board. But just because you are that amazing and wonderful and beautiful and healing person doesn't mean you're going to have the answer every single time, and it doesn't mean shit's going to be fair. We have been dealt a shit hand consistently.
Hello, new friend.
Honestly, based on what we know about each other for our entire goddamn lives. So we are going to do the same thing here that we do every time. The same thing that we've done with Cleo tonight, the same thing we did with Pez. We are going to do our goddamn best. We're going to take our licks on the chin. And the difference of the last 4 months is we are going to help pick each other back up, and we are going to get right back into that fucking fight. Because nobody is going to tear us down. I know you're scared. Shit, I am terrified. Because the thing that I value the most in this world is under threat from either something that's very easy for me to deal with, which would require compromises that I don't think either of us want me to make, or something that is very hard to deal with. We are fighting an invisible enemy who lurks in the shadows, but we have got the upper hand on that motherfucker, and we know what his angles are, and we know what he's weak to. We have got kids that are the most beautiful and amazing and stubborn and asshole-ish people that could possibly be described. And they are constantly bringing us trash cans full of hairspray and lighter fluid that they have been playing with when they're about to drop a match into it. But they're here for us too, because we have that safety net just like they do. And I know that you preach that this is a two-way thing and we have to lean on each other. But you dragged me right out onto this porch and you instructed me in a very sexy way, I might add. I like being instructed from time to time.
He's such
You instructed me to fall apart for you. And now I am telling you, you've got to do the same with me from time to time. Because the last thing that I want is you bottling all this stuff up and running off on me.
It's not gonna happen. I'm not going anywhere. It's just been a lot. And I'm trying to articulate from the thoughts that are running through my head to say something, and it's like the only thing that I can just say is that it's just been a lot, and I'm really, really scared. Like the Cleo stuff, the Pez stuff, the Demi stuff, obviously being mom, being dad, but the best way that I could just, no matter how many times I want to know why this is happening to us, the best way that I could just sum it up is I'm really, really tired and I'm really, really scared. Like, I haven't been this scared in a very, very long time.
I want you to make me a promise. And I will make the same promise to you.
What's that?
No matter how bad things get, even if something happens to me,
Thank you, Anonymous, for that 10 bomb.
or if something happens to you, I think both of our safe places are a little bit bigger than just the two people standing on this porch right now. Lucy and Demi and Lily and Cleo, those are our safe places. And I know you're terrified something's going to happen to you or something's going to happen to me and what the fallout of that's going to be.
I kind of secretly hope both.
So we are going to promise one another right now that no matter
I
what
kinda hope
may
both.
come out of that situation,
Like,
whether we murder this bastard before he gets the chance to get to us, or one of the things that we're the most frightened of, we will fall into that safety net. We will crawl to that safe space. We will stay strong for each other.
okay.
Now that's not accepting anything, because you know that I am going to fight tooth and nail to make sure that you are as safe as you can be. You didn't call me your safe space for nothing. I'll murder a motherfucker. I don't give a shit. If push comes to shove and we end up confirming that this goddamn doctor is who we think he is, then I've fought off shadows before. I can fight them again.
I may not be able to control a gun, but I will tell you this. While you're off fighting to protect me, even though every inch of my body right now is terrified, If something happens to you, then God fucking help them. Because I am a doctor and I know how to make a body disappear, and that's all I have to say.
I know. But we don't need to promise each other that we're not going to let anything happen to each other, because that's fucking obvious. But if something does happen, I want you to lean on this family that we've put together. And I will do the same.
I hope I made him laugh a little bit with that comment.
Cleo texted me and said he's gone. I'm not entirely sure what that means. I told her to just come home, so... What do you say the two of us go inside of that house? And... oh, there she is. Well, at least she listens from time to time.
He's gone. He's completely gone.
But what do you mean he's completely gone?
Cody is gone.
Where has Cody gone?
He's not Cody anymore.
Well, what do you mean?
It's not him anymore.
Hello, new friend.
I'm going to assume that this is part of that story that's not yours to tell me.
Yeah. Please.
Hello,
Cleo,
new
come up
friend.
here.
He's gone.
Come up here. I don't expect that you're gonna specify to me what you mean by that. I don't expect you to.
I want to.
I know.
Has when he was the shadow member of the PDMC, whilst he was doing the campaigning stuff. Running for mayor. He accidentally outed himself, or purposely, I don't know. That he was a member.
Okay.
He was shot for it. In the leg. And then Cody took over.
Okay. So, what he told us about Cody being his brother.
I don't know if it's a split personality thing or TID or more than that. What I know right now is that he's not our Cody. He's not our Pez.
You know that's not your fault, right?
There is 3 of them. There is Cody, there is Pez, and then there's the highwayman. He is chosen to wear that suit, the hat, the mask, all of it. He's done that as himself. But there is a chance that part of him can take over. That part of him takes over. There is a huge chance that it is too late.
I'm gonna try making a phone call real quick. Stay with her real quick, Lennon.
Yeah.
I told him that I still want him in my life. I told him I still want him in my life. This doesn't change our plans. This doesn't change any of it. I really need to work on myself.
You didn't give up on him, sweetheart, or you both. You just needed to hit the pause button for a second. I know. It's gonna. I don't know, sweetheart. I just want to hug you. Can't give up. You can't give up on him or you. He's got to be in there some. Can't give up, sweetheart.
But I'm not.
Good.
I never gave up.
No, not one little bit.
I wasn't giving up.
No. I don't think you were giving up at all. I think what you had to do was you just had to take a moment to fix you, to make your relationship better.
What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong?
Oh, honey.
Mom, what did I do wrong? What did I do?
You didn't do anything wrong, sweetheart. You didn't do anything wrong.
I fucked it. I fucked it.
No, honey. You can't think that way.
I fucked it. I told him that you guys are his family just as much as you guys were mine. I told him to stay at the house. I told him to hold on to that safety net. I told him that he's not alone.
You're absolutely right. Everything that you said. I told him the same thing. I said I'm proud to be a part of his safety net. You didn't do anything wrong. Don't know where your father went. Sweetheart, you didn't do anything wrong. You can't do this to yourself. You have to. I swear to God, if he got freaking kidnapped while I'm. Talk to me, sweetheart.
He texted me. He said help.
Oh. She tried to call him.
He's on the phone. I think he's on the phone with Bundy.
Maybe. I hope so. Talk to me, sweetheart.
Chris from the vaccine. How can I help? Where are you? And Pez is talking to Bundy. I haven't left.
I wish I could just make all this go away for you, sweetheart. I know you're hurting.
Moment by moment. A moment at a time.
I don't... Poor Lennon, she doesn't know what to say. She doesn't know what to say. She's supposed to be the fixer, and she doesn't know what to say. Tell me what you're feeling, honey. I'm here. I'm here to listen.
I'm just trying to keep it together. That's all.
I know, honey.
I'm trying for you guys, for myself.
I know, honey. I know. I wish I could just... I know you're hurting so bad. It's gonna be okay somehow.
Okay.
He texted me. He said help. Has this talking to Bundy? I haven't left.
Yeah, I just talked to Pez for a little while. He enlightened me on a few things.
What did he say?
Cody feels abandoned, and that's why he is in the state that he's in.
I reassured him that he's not alone, that he can have that safety net. It's there, that you guys are his family just as much as you guys are mine. And that I'm not leaving him completely. I'm not leaving his life. I just really need to focus on myself. That is it.
Where is the grave?
Route 68.
At the...
Which grave?
He said he's at the grave, whatever that means.
Either the Route 68 one or the random grave on top of the mountain.
Okay, come get in the car.
Why do I have a feeling this is gonna be bad? This is gonna be bad. Oh god, I have a pit in my stomach, y'all.
We're gonna go to the Route 68 church first, because that's closer, and then we'll see how good this thing is at scaling mountains. Based on the singular, I'm assuming it's probably side of the mountain.
His dad is buried on the one on the mountain.
Well, that's my thinking spot. That's not. Okay, side of the mountain that it is. Before we get up there, Cleo, I want to say, and Lennon can emphasize or tell me that I'm wrong. You probably feel guilty as all hell right now. And you probably feel helpless. And you are probably screaming at yourself that you just needed a little bit of time to heal and recover. And you are not wrong for any of that. This isn't your fault. You deserve that time to heal and recover. You deserve the things that you need to focus on yourself. You deserve to process things in your own way. Your mom and I, we process through things differently. We fall apart onto one another because that is what helps us the most. Because if we weren't falling apart onto one another, we would be avoiding falling apart altogether. And that would never give us time to put the pieces back in play. But the way you process things and the things you needed, this is not your fault.
Not at all, honey.
Said all I need to do is give him 1%, but that's not okay.
Remember that thing that I told you? About how I couldn't be there 100% of the time, but when I would be there, I would be there 100%.
Yeah.
Well, we are going to set our selfish desires to the side for just a few minutes, and we are going to be here 100% for Cody. We don't have to do that 100% of the time. We don't even have to do it consistently for the next day. If you need that space, you are going to take that space, and you are going to focus on you. This is just going to be one of those moments where we're there 100%, okay?
Yeah.
think the awkward part was that you started pissing on the grave after we showed up.
Yeah, I actually didn't hear you coming anyway.
It's a very quiet vehicle.
You guys are gonna pick him up, right?
Would we be here if we weren't?
And what happens when you can't?
Pretty presumptuous of you to assume that we won't be able to.
If you're confident, I'll you pick him up. You guys got nothing to worry about. He'll be happy. Even if it isn't with her, he'll be happy. He just wants a family. Dad, he never got to meet Dad. Only time he ever actually interacted with him is when he killed him. I'm all he ever had. Now, if I'm gonna go, then he's got nothing but you guys.
Well, that's a decision that only he can make, I presume. I don't think that's on me or Lennon or Cleo or even you to make that call.
Yeah. He loves you guys.
We love him.
He misses little Cap. He misses Edbert. Misses Chip. Yeah. He's really broken right now and he needs to focus on something.
Hello, new friend.
Well, for all the people that you just listed that he misses, standing on this hillside is a small fraction of the support network that he's currently got behind him. There are probably 2 or 3 other people who would have been willing to make the same phone call I was. And there's probably 5 or 6 more beyond that who are weaved together to make the safety net that we all rely on from time to time. Because no single person in this goddamn family is capable of standing completely on their own or walking the tightrope that we walk. For every 10 or 15 minutes that Cody asks for, or Cleo asks for, or Lennon needs, it gets paid back in droves by everyone else in this family. It gets paid back with Cleo sitting watch over our house. It gets paid back with Lily diving deep into investigations into the assholes that are stalking and tormenting us. And it gets paid back by Cody giving us that shot to be that support network for him, so that we can lean on him sometime down the road.
Yeah, I don't care about any of that. Cody does. All I care about is seeing the BBMC burn from the ground up. I don't give 2 shits about you or you, especially not you. But Cody does. I'm gonna give Cody something that he's gonna give you in time, and it is gonna destroy that BBMC from the ground up. But yeah, let's see if you can actually join the PD, huh? See if you can actually find a bit of happiness.
Yeah, well, I think I've got some good news for him on that front, but frankly, on the same note that you just left me on, I already shot you once under that overpass, so...
Yeah, I couldn't shoot for shit. Dundee put me in a pretty tight spot with a pretty crappy gun. But hey, that's why he wanted Cody, because Cody could shoot. I know Cody won't talk to her, but if you see Cindy Tipton, just tell her, I'm sorry. She actually is a really good person.
I'll let her know.
Can you let little Cap know to call him? And Cleo, can you call little Cap and pick him up and take him to the church?
Yeah.
You're a good man, Bundy. You know that, right?
I know I try to be. Not always
We've
easy.
all got our little dark secrets. Just look after him, okay?
Yeah. Okay, now I'm really confused. Where did he go?
I don't know. We just walked.
What the fuck?
Where did he go?
I have got no goddamn idea.
What the?
I don't know where the fuck he just went. Is this some stuff you've seen before? Does he have like an underground network?
Yes.
All right, Cleo, you know him better than anybody. Where to next?
I don't know. Back to Route 68 Church, the lighthouse.
Okay. Let's go.
Man, when he said especially not you to Cleo, I was like, oh no. Pez is so goddamn good.
Is he just laying in one of these bushes?
Run
I
him
will
over.
run him over. I will run him over if he's just laying in one of these bushes.
Don't run
That
him
asshole.
over.
How else am I gonna find him? Okay, the brakes on this thing, not great for off-roading.
Well, it hasn't been upgraded yet.
True. They're very squeaky. He did say for little Cap to meet him at the... And we're right by Gordo, so we can check the lighthouse, but he did say for Cap to meet him at the church.
Cleo,
Yeah.
are you alright?
Yeah, I need a cool. I need a cool cap.
Okay.
I need to go to the Route 68 church.
I don't think he's here.
I don't think so either.
Go to the Route 68 church.
Is this what you deal with him? Like, the next time you tell me he's gone, do I have to assume he, like, walked into the sunset and just vanished?
When I first saw him, the highwayman, I don't know if it was me. A couple of days after I got out of the ICU, after he made laps, kept going behind the trees, and then he was suddenly not there, and then he was behind a different tree, and
You know, originally, when he said that he wanted to join the PD after he dropped all that info on me on that bench, I was gonna pay him back by making him wear a cowboy hat as part of his uniform. But after
Yeah.
today, I'm thinking that's not a good idea.
hey Cap. 1384? Yeah. I don't understand. We can get from the over that mountain here for us.
You tell him that you are not giving up on him. Okay, me and this guy have the exact same thinking spots. Give him a little bit of a distance, but just a few minutes. That was an interesting conversation I had on the phone with him, though.
Oh.
I get the feeling that don't think DID was quite the right word.
Is it multiple personalities? Or?
A little more than that from what he was saying.
Oh. Okay.
And frankly, I just thought that was a symptom until I watched him walk off the side of a mountain and get here faster than we could drive a car, so...
I don't know what's going on with everything else. I'm just trying to focus on making sure that Cody is okay, you know, and Cleo.
Yeah.
Like, it's a lot of information to take in, and I'm trying to take it in, and I understand, but...
My current game plan is to make sure Cody's okay, try to get both of those kids home, and then have the most sex using the least tools that I think we have ever had and try to actually properly process this tomorrow.
Sounds like a good deal.
Alright, get in there before Cap gets here.
I was gonna stay here for a while, but I might actually take you back up on your couch again. It's fucking cold here.
Yeah, it's not the most comfortable spot either. This bench is at kind of an odd angle.
I'm in 2 weeks I can buy that lighthouse. I would like you two to have keys to it as well.
I would be honored.
As would I.
You got any issue with that, Cleo?
I can even promise that if we're going to be really loud, we'll just go out to the lighthouse proper.
I think Cleo and I will be sleeping in separate rooms for a while, but you know that's fine. And we'll, they should have Burn Island there, so.
I don't know if I could sleep on that island. A lot of murder happens over that way.
Mm-hmm. Pushed a lot of people in fires over there. Regardless, it's still yeah. I'm
What's going on here?
Put the goddamn gun away, you asshole.
What do you mean, asshole?
Please put the gun away.
Put the gun away, Cap. I pull it back out.
Huh?
I just wanted to see if you'd do it.
Uh-oh.
Cap, come with me.
What is there music playing from the church? Who's getting married in there?
I think it's just like an hourly thing.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Organ practice or something.
Oh, that's crazy.
Creepy.
It's very creepy. I hate it.
Are you okay?
Hello, new friend.
No, you're not. But you will be.
Absolutely.
You want to know a secret, Cleo?
Sure.
Me and your mom are pretty fucking far from okay.
Mm-hmm.
We're okay. We're okay together.
Mm-hmm.
But with all the stalker bullshit and the constant forest fires and honestly, up until this exact moment, feeling pretty useless helping you with your problems. We've been pretty fucking far from okay most of the night. And that is fine.
Sorry, I dragged you guys into this mess.
You didn't drag us into anything.
Cool
You didn't. You didn't drag us into anything.
Cleo, you remember that time that I dragged you into getting stalked by some psychopaths who were leaving creepy notes and trying to drip wax into our door handles at home? Or the time that I dragged you back into the whole Simone thing through our relationship, or any of the other things that I've dragged you into? Did you feel dragged during those times?
No.
Nope. You came willingly walking right along just like me and Lennon did just now. Hell, you didn't drag me here, I drove.
I may not have had any words of wisdom, just lots and lots of hugs, but I willingly want to help you and Cody. I'm here because I want to be. You didn't drag us into anything. We're family. We love you.
I love you guys too.
Oh my gosh, the story.
I want to tell Cody this in a minute, but I talked to the chief about both of you today. And he basically said that whenever both of you are through your expungements and when both of you have reached a spot where you think that you're ready to tackle the fire that you're jumping into, because you're both jumping into a fire, he gave me the thumbs up. I got to run it by some other members of High Command to make sure that they're okay with it, but pending that discussion.
We're not gonna be okay with it.
I don't know. I feel like if I tell Kyle Pred and Brittany Angel that it will drive Dominic Toretti absolutely fucking bonkers if you get hired, I'm pretty sure they'll sign off on just about anything.
Oh, yeah.
No, they're not gonna be okay with it.
How... Pred loves and lives to torture Toretti.
They're not gonna be okay with it.
Remember what I told you before about worrying
They're
about
not
stuff?
going to be okay with it.
I'm sorry.
Cleo, do you just want to admit defeat now and stop trying?
They're not gonna be okay with it. It's just a reality.
Do you just not even want to?
Pull up right now. Pull up a high command member now. Ask. They'll say no.
I think the only member of High Command that's around right now is me.
They'll say no.
You know who else would have said no to helping you about 2 or 3 months ago? You know who had an exasperated sigh whenever your name was mentioned at all?
You?
No. Some of the people that you are currently close with are people that you have rebuilt relationships with over the course of the last 2 or 3 months because you have pushed forward. And you continue pushing forward. So you can either make the decision now to be firmly rooted in the past and get stuck on the opinions that they had of you, or you can let me at least try to give you the opportunity to build new ones. But I can tell you right now that if the attitude that you are going to have towards that process is just continuously repeating they won't be okay with it and defeating yourself before you even take the first step down that road, I am not going to do that. That's one of the things that you needed to work on that we agreed on before you put an application in.
Have a little faith, sweetheart.
You've got to take your roots out of the past if you expect them to. I'm not saying it's guaranteed. I'm not even going to say that you're wrong, necessarily. But if you're going to defeat yourself before you get out of the starting lineup, then you're definitely going to lose at that point.
One step at a time. One foot in front of the other. And don't worry about things until there's something to worry about, sweetie.
Focus on one step at a time. Let's get that expungement done with first.
Exactly.
Sorry.
Don't apologize.
I got one condition.
What's that?
Not that I should have a condition for people to fucking pull a net out for me. Don't take this the wrong way, Cap. When he falls, I've told him that he can rely on yous. Alright? I know BBMC better than anyone. Cap's a bit of a butterfly. No offense, mate. You, if he ever needs help, I want him to be able to reach out to you three. If you feel like he hasn't got anything, I would like you to extend the same courtesy you have for me. And he knows that I'm going to join the PD.
I think we could make that work.
Absolutely.
Cap's never been that much of an asshole to me, so.
I don't think we've ever met, so this
What do
is
you
the first
mean
time.
that much of an asshole? What are you on about, man?
You've been an asshole to me every now and then. But,
what do you mean?
Yeah, but you're
What have I done to you? What have I done to you?
A bit of a fuckhead.
Yeah, you're generally good people, so.
And even though the BBMC won't let him, if Cleo gets her adoption agency up, I'm going to adopt Cap in secret. That I want him to shoot him.
Huh? Huh? Wait, what? You then shoot me?
Oh, you're not allowed to be associated. Regardless, listen. Yeah, I care. He's one person I care about more than anyone in the city.
Well, if he leans on you and you're not around to be leaned on, then he can lean on us in turn. That's how the net gets stitched together. So.
Mm-hmm.
You probably should go, Cap, before someone takes a photo of you standing here with me and Bundy.
Alright, I'll see you all around.
Bye.
He was so scared to come here.
Yeah, that would probably get him buried.
Alright, Bundy, what do I got to do next?
Well, I know what I gotta do next. I gotta pick up this goddamn bag of shit that you packed up. It's probably got my old toothbrush in there. And I've got to get it back to my house. To our house. To our home.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And from there, it is a matter of time and lots of conversations, all of which will occur at a later time, because I'm an old man and I'm tired. But the one thing that I want you to understand is something that I told Cleo a really long time ago. I think I've told you the same words of wisdom. I don't know if they sunk in the same way. I'm not going to be here for you 100% of the time. Every time that you trip and stumble, there's no guarantee that I'm not going to be actively putting out a forest fire somewhere else, that Demi's not going to be needing my help, or that, I can even necessarily be around. But what I can tell you, and the same promise that we all make to each other, is that when I am there, I am 100% there. And there are a lot of pillars that build this family up. You are one of them. And it stands for Cleo, too. Just because she needs her time, just because she needs space to breathe and fresh air and understandably time to process secrets to tell that weren't hers, that doesn't mean that when she's there for you, she's not 100% there for you.
All right. I think that goes back, and I think that goes both ways.
All right.
Now, even if you gave me 1% Bundy, that's enough.
Yeah. I give you 100%, like 60% of the time, if that sounds good.
I know that I'm mom to a lot. I know I'm not legally allowed to adopt anymore because he said so, but I hate to tell you, you can call me mom and I will be there the exact same. If I am there, I am there 100%.
Right. I might just call you Bundy and then Lennon for now.
That's fine, sweetheart.
Kind of weird.
That's fine.
Yeah. Well, I'll just call you an old lady of the Bundy bunch for now until you two determine what your status is. We'll be in the car.
Hello, new friend.
gonna need time.
I know.
I don't know where her headspace is on it right now. But, once she has had enough time, once he's had enough time, hopefully the pieces shake out in the middle, because those two have sacrificed a lot for each other.
That they have.
What, I try to make it an objective for us and not, no secrets. Even if they're hard, no secrets.
No secrets.
Because I will be honest, I don't know, whether through some force of nature or otherwise, I don't know if I could spend the nights without you the way that they have without each other.
I don't want to think of my life without you in it, Jeffrey. I don't want to have any secrets from you. There may be times where, like I said on the porch, the thoughts in my head just I can't make sense of it because they're so jumbled, but it doesn't mean that you're not gonna get them out of me. There are no secrets.
I will take you and jumbled thoughts and feelings and emotions and all. I can't promise there won't be nights you don't have to stay in the ICU for us to be together, but I will still be there.
And I will be right there with you if you are there. Although I'm not adopting any more kids. It's not happening. I'm sorry.
No. These two have got to work things out so he can continue being an old
son-in-law.
Yeah.
Son-in-law, exactly.
I don't know. I feel like old lady's more fitting.
I actually like that. Yeah. I think that's
Does he need a ride?
No.
Oh?
I gotta found this jackhammer here.
Yeah, fancy that. I'm leaving that behind.
Thank God. It's wireless too.
You need a ride home, Cody, or you got it from here?
No, I've got it from me.
Good night. You staying at home with us tonight, Cleo?
Yeah.
Okay. You think you two are going to be good? Tomorrow night, me, you, hunting trip, mountain, your mom,
And
you
I-
sneak into Roosters to get us food because I can't do that.
If you have to speak to him by yourself, honey, I will just step away and be out of it so you can talk to him, okay? But I want to be there for you too.
Yeah. Okay.
We love you.
I'm gonna take a walk.
Okay. I am exhausted, but I am still going to shower, and I will be right out here with you in a moment.
All right, honey.
I love you, wife.
I love you, husband.
Just double check the doors.
PJs and gun, exactly. I am like emotionally drained. All right, my sweeties. Who are we gonna go love on? Who are we loving on? Oh, I know who we're loving on. Yeah, we're gonna go love on Sandman. I should be streaming tomorrow, so come back. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for the love and the support, and I love all you guys. And yeah, I'll see you tomorrow. Go show him some love.